enough to get me in trouble. You good?
Yeah, let me get my feet moving around here for a second.
Alright. Well, we managed to get us some sleep. Found us a piece of trucker candy. Gave Mom a phone call. Back on the road. Hello, everybody. And please forgive me. The battery's not full. It is charging, and the screen is down, which should be good. But I can't see nothing as to y'all's status. Not going would realize what I'm getting ready to talk about. I've got polarized sunglasses on, and that don't help with the being able to see the phone. Cubby got up early and walked over there and got something to eat. Drag my feet up there. Alright, you're coming. Alright. So our next stop is the truck wash in Fort Pierce. Got a couple options, I-95, the Turnpike. There's also an old farming road that goes straight down the middle of the state. That's pretty good sometimes. Hello, come on, there you go. Sorry about that, Cubby. I thought it was one that split after you jumped on it. Pretty sure they used to do that. time to get there. We gon' do what they say can be done. Yeah, that one. Do me a favor, use your phone, shoot a video, and we'll get it in the email or something. I'll figure out some way to post it. Chevy pickup truck one time, and I was following this brand new tanker, and the rear end of it was polished to a mirror, and yeah, I took a picture of that. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it's cool. shop there I used to work at. center. Y'all got your base rig on there? I'm seeing if the truck stops go down CB. Time, I might dive off in there.
surely would stand on that rock where Moses stood. Crying, oh, to the Lord, crying, oh, unto the Lord. Lord, if I could, I surely would stand on that rock where Moses stood. Lord, if I could, I surely would stand on that rock where Moses stood. Tonight I'm alone without you by me. It seems there's a longing for you still. All I have to do now is sit alone and cry in our little cabin on the hill. Oh, someone has taken you from me and left me there all alone. Just listen to the rain beat on my window. I hope you are happy tonight, but in my heart there's a longing for you still. I just keep it there so I won't be alone in our little cabin on the hill. Oh, someone has taken you from me and left me here all alone. Just listen to the rain beat on my window pane in our little cabin on the hill. Now when you have come to the end of your way and found there's no more happiness for you, just let your thoughts turn back once more if you will to our little cabin on the hill. Oh, someone has taken you from me and left me here all alone. Just listen to the rain beat on my window pane in our little cabin on the hill. Just listen to the rain beat on my window pane in our little cabin on the hill. I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. Something good is about to happen in this place. I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. We're gonna meet our blessed Savior face to face.
Well, now Jesus told his followers to gather in his name. Find you 2 or 3, he will be right there. Have some singing, shouts, and praying, and the Lord will be saved. Come and join him in that meeting in the air.
I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. Something good is about to happen in this place. I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. We're gonna meet our blessed Savior face to face.
Have you come here with a burden that you simply cannot bear? Do you think you have to handle it all? God will lead you, he will guide you, he will be right there beside you. And before you know it, all your fear is gone.
I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. Something good is about to happen in this place. I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. We're gonna meet our God bless the Savior face to face. God bless the Savior face to face.
One on the shoulder. And he's jumping on. He's jumping on.
Jesus, won't you come by here? 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 Even for a little while, even just a little while, Jesus, won't you come by here? Even for a little while, even just a little while, Jesus, won't you come by here? Jesus, won't you come by here? Jesus, won't you? Jesus, won't you come by here? Jesus, won't you come by here? Now it is the needed time. Jesus, won't you come by here? Jesus, won't you come by here? Jesus, won't you come by here? Jesus, won't you come by here?
Gotta get in front of the big truck.
Jesus, won't you come by here?
Control on the whole time.
Jesus, won't you come by here? 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 Whoa, Jesus, won't you come by here? Jesus, won't you come by?
Stay in this lane. Got a whole bunch of stuff going on over here. Right.
It's been 10 long years since I left my home in the hollow where I was born. Well, cool fall nights make words from the clouds and the fogs from
That's a
the
good place for that sign. That guy needs to be 2 miles down the road.
with the girl from the town. I know that she would be true. I ran away to Sean and worked in a song What have they done to the old place? What did they tear down? And why did I leave the now in the field and look for a job in the town? look for a job in the town. And why did I leave the plow in the field and look for a job in the town?
My latest son is sinking fast. My race is nearly run. My strongest trials now are past. My triumph is begun. Love and around me said, oh, bear me away on your snow white.
And we need to thank Rabbit Guard for providing us, or at least pointing us at a good parking spot last night.
White wings to my immortal home. Oh, bear my longing heart to live and die for me. And brings me victory. Oh, come, angel band, come and around me stand. Oh, bear me away on your snow white wings to my immortal home. Oh, bear me away on your snow white wings to my immortal home. I've almost reached my heavenly home. My spirit loudly sings. I only want, behold, they come. I hear the noise of wings. Oh, come, angel band, come and around me stand. Oh, bear me away on your snow white wings to my immortal home. Oh, bear me away on your snow white wings to my immortal
Come back. Disregard, I'm hearing somebody out of range here. Freaking Roger beat. that. Yeah. It's gonna come right over on that boy.
Oh, bury me beneath the willow, in the willow tree, so she will know where I am sleeping, and perhaps she will for me. My heart is saying I am lonely, the only woman I love. When shall I see her?
American spelled with a K. That's freaking awesome. even have any indication of that. I mean, I just looked in the mirror and didn't see that. Just hope I don't end up having to stop because of it. Tell me that story again. Yeah, I remember you talking about it. Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, well, I'd say wait till they get some, let somebody else eat that damn depreciation, then get you one.
Oh, I mean, I'm not going to do it right now, but I just, like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, that would be a lot of fun to have. Like, it's not going to be a thing that happens tomorrow, but, like, I've been thinking about it, like, 700 horsepower, 650 foot-pound of torque, damn, the Hellcat, like, full-size pickup, like, that's a beefy son of a bitch.
Yeah, it'd be like walking around with a loaded weapon. Dragging my feet. Cubby was right on my bumper about 2 miles ago, and he is back on the horizon now. What happened there? Just
even colder. I wonder where you are tonight. Your heart was cold, you never loved me. You only sent your hair, and now you're gonna find another, someone with no love to share. That old rain is smoking, sun falling upon my window pane tonight. And though your love seems even colder, I wonder where you are tonight. They came to know the day you left me. I tried to smile with all my mind, but you could see the pain within me that lingers in my heart tonight. That old rain is cold and sun falling upon my window pane tonight.
Josh needs that S10 you just passed. That little S10 with the utility body. He's looking for something like that. Yeah. Open toolboxes and stuff, that'd be awesome for the go-kart.
And she's done, cold and ice. You made the dead and I'll make the right. I love home, there's no doubt. And she's love, the flame burned down. The love I've been burning your eyes has gone out to my soul tonight. We said goodbye, my heart bled. I can't revive, love is dead. Ashes love, cold as ice. You made the dead and I'll make the right. Our love's gone, there's no doubt. Ashes love, the flame burned down. I trusted you, I love was dead. Your every inch was my company. My heart tells me I must love you. I loved
You
you.
didn't say 131, right?
Cold as ice. You made the dead and
I gotta pee.
our love's gone. There's no doubt. Ashes love, the flame burned down.
Huh?
Ashes love, cold as ice. You made the dead and I'll make the right. Our love's gone. There's no doubt. Ashes love, the flame burned down. Ashes love, the flame burned down.
The road is rocky and you're very save you when you haven't got a dime. Wait for the light to shine. Won't let trouble fool you and your sense will all be gone. Wait for the light to shine. Don't forget it's darkest just before the break of dawn. Wait for the light to shine.
Go straight now. Love my baby. Go straight now. I've been introduced to the father and the son. Go straight now. Right home to the Lord. To the Lord. Right home. Lord to the Lord. Lord, in my road, I surely will send him that rock. Where was the sinners run and hide your face. Sinners run and hide your face. Sinners run to rob and hide your face. Right out, oh hiding place. Right home to the Lord. Right home, Lord to the Lord. Lord, in my road, I surely will stand on that rock. Where was the sun?
That white trailer is probably somebody we know. It's probably full of engines or transmissions or no telling what's in there. North Carolina plate, so. Back when Homestead was the last race of the season, Joe Gibbs had a hauler that would come down here full of jet skis and boats and just all sorts of toys so they could have fun after the race.
Someone has taken you from me and left me here all alone. Just listen to the rain beat on my window and our little cabin on the hill.
glimpse of them. I can't see them now. Check it up there.
It's gonna happen today. Something good is about to happen in this place. I just feel like something good is gonna happen today. Gonna be our blessed Savior face to face.
Now Jesus told his followers to gather in his name. I can keep free, he's been right there. As he sings out the praise and the glory will be saved. Come and join him and meeting in the air.
I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. Something good is about to happen in this place. I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. Gonna be our blessed Savior face to face.
And you come to the burden and you simply cannot bear. Do you think you can handle it alone? God will lead you, He will guide you, He will be right there beside you. And before you know it, all your fear is gone.
I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. Something good is about to happen in this place. I just feel like something good is gonna happen here today. Gonna be our blessed Savior face to face. Gonna be our blessed Savior face to face.
Alright, 7 miles. Almost there. I got speed.
Jesus, won't you come by here? 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 Even for a little while, even just a little while, Jesus, won't you come by here? Even for a little while, even just a little while, Jesus, won't you come by here? 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 Jesus, won't you come by here?
Speed. Yes, sir.
When you're on the turnpike going down, you know what kind of crossing 69 is down, or do you stay on the turnpike going down?
Pretty much run the turnpike down near the US 1, like half a mile from the damn Brigadier or whatever they call that thing.
Alright, come on. The reason I asked is I'm looking at the map, and for whatever reason when I said it, it didn't say what I wanted. It was short an hour longer than what it's really going to end up being. So I'm more like just curious, because there's like a 5-minute difference between the two. And looking at it, I'll show it to you when we get to the truck wash. One way, it's already starting to back up, and I don't know how bad it's going to get.
Well, still look at the line of the truck first, you know.
I get that, and that's why I said we can look at it when we get to the truck wash.
Yeah, and we've still got that option that one that runs down the middle of the state. It's been a good 10 years since I've used that road. Yeah, Temple.
Jesus, won't you come by here? Jesus, won't you come by here? Jesus, won't you come by?
Alright, 134. 3 more miles. Godforsaken large canal they don't use for nothing.
It's been 10 years since I have known you, and the heart of paradise will pay off all my life's been years. The monster doesn't chase me. I fell in love with a girl. I thought that she would be true.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be sitting here a while. Are they ever gonna finish the construction around here? No, turn on red. Yes, sir. Good Lord, what have they got going on here? Yeah. There's an intersection coming up. I don't think I've ever been through it that it wasn't tore up and under construction. Here we go. Green, green, green. Here we go. It's going to be fun here now. Jersey Bears. We are going to be here all night. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is the longest lawn I've been in a while. Step back and talk to Cubby real quick. No. Uh-oh, moving.
Wait for the light to shine. Wait for the light to shine. If you're in trouble and need a helping hand, wait for the light to shine. Wait for the light to shine, shine, shine. Wait for the light to shine. Never give up on when you grow for the sun. Wait for the light to shine. If your life is empty and you're on your last go round, wait for the light to shine. If you hear the giant bells in the highway pop down, wait for the light to shine. Wait for the light to shine, shine, shine. Wait for the light to shine. With your friends forsake you and you haven't got a dime, wait for the light to shine. When your sins will all be gone, wait for the light to shine. Forget its darkness just before the break of dawn. Wait for the light to shine. Wait for the light to shine, shine, shine. Wait for the light to shine. Keep these words before you as you walk down memory lane. Wait for the light to shine. Wait for the light to shine, shine, shine. Wait for the light to shine. Keep these words before you as you walk down memory lane. Wait for the light to shine.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the damn brake. Get that out of the way. I can see this causing trouble there. It'll let me move the truck a little bit. As long as I don't get over like 5 miles an hour, it'll. It's only 80 degrees out. It's very comfortable right now. We're going to be here a while.
She told me that she didn't love me. How could I believe it untrue? Until the angels softly whispered she would prove untrue. So bury me beneath the willow.
Yeah, it's gonna be dark before we get one. Roger, copy. Well, this is a heck of a place for a horse pasture. Oh my God! Oh my God! Look at what approaches. Hold on, I gotta make room for him here. What are you doing, Curtis? Hold on, let me make some room here.
I'm just hanging out. What are you doing?
I'm about to say that.
I guess that's now to be comfortable.
Yeah, go down to the business channel for a second. You there? Hello. Here. Yeah. Careful, don't hurt yourself.
You got a world of stuff here.
Yeah, well, I used to have it hid.
You been working on something?
Yeah.
Look serious.
Yeah. All right, you here, Cubby? No, I guess he's done. Damn it. Hold on, bear with me, all right? Oh, shit. Never mind. Once we get around the corner, I think we're going to flip a coin and one of us is going to go inside and get some groceries.
Uh-huh.
All right, so say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Tell me about your new acquisition.
Which one? The van?
Yeah. Yeah, tell me about the van.
Got it from the mail lady.
The mail lady.
The mail lady.
All right, so you're out checking your mail and, hey, I got a van for sale.
Well, she actually was on the little trade program that I listened to where I buy, sell, and trade, and she come on there, and she had this van for sale. So I called her up, see what deal was.
Yeah.
And turned to find out she's my mail lady. And she had some trouble with the van. She had to put brakes on it, which you're gonna have to do. She had a battery go dead that left her stranded, and then she had the power steering go out on it, and that left her stranded. And then now the rack and pinion was needing work, and she took it over to Black Star in Monroe, but she said, I can't have this van anymore. It's cost me too much trouble. Mail carriers got to be, rain, sleet, snow, dark at night. And so, she said, I just want to get rid of it. It ain't no pretty thing, but, I said, what do you take for it? And she said, well, I don't know. How about $350? I said, I'll tell you what, I'll give you $300 for it. Right now, come get it. And she said, okay. So I got the 2007 Dodge Caravan.
How many miles on it?
187.
Oh, hell.
I took the seats out of it.
Yeah.
And I'll use it for merchandising. Which I bought me a load of stuff yesterday.
Yeah, what'd you buy?
I bought these kids plasticware sets with a tray and a bowl and a cup and all the spoons, forks, and knives and all that stuff. Nice little unit.
They got like Batman or something on it?
No, they're different colors assorted. It's a nice piece. I got picked up a bunch of them for $1 a piece.
I picked up a bunch of Hasbro games, and it's 2 games together, all packaged as a 2-game set.
Right.
I bought them for $1 a piece, and I bought some bunch of trivia, Simpsons trivia, and Family Guy trivia games packaged together.
Where'd you find all this crap?
There's a place that it deals with overage and surplus. It just opened,
Okay.
and yeah, I walked.
Truckload shit.
Yeah, but they got stuff and they piece it out, and they got damaged stuff and they got new stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm in there, I'm looking, and I'm like, okay, yeah, Hasbro games. This right here, this is $20 set over there at Walmart, $1 a piece. I'll take all you got.
$1 a piece.
$1 a piece. Take all you got. The kids things. Give me $1 a piece.
So
all you
you
got.
just filled the van
just
up.
loaded a ton.
Paid for itself before you got out of the parking lot.
Yeah. So I'm gearing up for big sale. I guess Easter weekend.
So how much do you think you get for them? I mean, all right,
I'm gonna go $5 a piece. Pick and
$5
choice.
on all of them.
Yeah, pick and choice.
It's still in the cellophane.
Brand new, brand spanking new. Just where they did resets of the stores, I figure it's stuff from Christmas. There's a
it's COVID shit.
There's a big it's a big red box like this. It's called a roommate revenge box.
Roommate revenge
box. And it's got all these things in there like fake spiders, worms, snakes, and all these pranks to play on your roommate. And I scarfed them up for $1 a piece. Now they were selling for like $25 when they were retailing.
Right.
And see, I'm at the college. I'm gonna put them on the bulletin board for $10 and ton them out down there.
Hell yeah. All right.
But yeah, I got all kind of groovy stuff like that, man. I'm like, yeah, this is good.
All right. And how's Debbie doing?
It's good. It's good.
Very good. Tell her I said hi.
I'll do it. She's mad at you.
Huh?
She's mad at you.
I'm sorry.
Rode me to the wolves, Ron.
Damn it.
Rode me right to the wolves.
Yeah. How's that black truck running? I mean, did they put an engine in it? I mean, I called up some folks that had drove that truck. Wasn't promising.
I don't know. Jeff DDP had drove that truck.
Yeah.
And he thought it was all right, but I rode in it to Daytona the first week, and I rode home in it last week. And that's all I've done is ride, and I haven't done nothing.
Run all right?
I seem to be, but hell, I gotta get in the blunt and do my business or go to sleep.
All right, so you didn't get a chance to kill it?
Not yet.
Okay.
I guess coming back from Homestead, I'll grab it somewhere and see what it's got.
Yeah. Oh.
So how'd y'all start off? You okay?
Let's see. Daytona 1, we wrecked out early. I mean, not. Let me think. Yeah, something happened, and I don't remember who. He dove low, and somebody was in the grass and come back up.
One of them.
Yeah. And then last week we had a damn rocket sled, and I'm trying to think. It was more a matter of Cody comfortable and him learning how to apply the tool that he had been given, and by about mid-race we were in the back, but we were turning lap times faster than the leader, and we're starting to knock numbers down. And the last restart before we wrecked, we were 10th, and we were able to finish the race and on the lead lap, but but we were like 28th or something, 9th.
We had our 99 car was third on like the restart, but when they went down there and did the cluster,
Oh yeah.
wiped him out.
Oh yeah.
Like trying to go 4 wide.
Yeah, 4 wide in a right hand freaking
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It don't work.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, you're the oddball up there. They're going to use you up.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a little bumper pull bumper we can use. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this guy ain't never up here. Wreck him. You won't have to worry about him.
Good Lord, look at the fire ant hills over there in that pasture. I mean, they're 1.5 feet tall.
Yep. So who drives the other truck?
Cubby. He's a tire guy. You ought to know him.
I probably do.
James Wallace is his name. If you don't know him, you need to know him.
I'm sure I do, but y'all do your tires to Rick Ware. I don't get none.
Oh, sorry about that.
Well, Rick's done a lot to help daughter.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Cody's been in the car twice.
I'm riding with DDP.
All right. I've been welding
Jesus.
and fabricating.
Sounds serious.
Yeah, I mean, I went there 2 or 3 days. I had to open my toolbox of skills. Kind of enjoying it.
You go to Vegas, you're staying out for 2 weeks.
Dang, I have no idea.
You know, there ain't nothing to go see. Everything's shutting down out there.
Is it?
Terrible.
Even the dam and
I don't know about the dam, but
Yeah.
like the shows, Nina's show playing,
ain't
Rain the
nothing.
Rock Ball ain't doing nothing. None of that's happening.
Really. Damn rock! Everybody at the rock wall's just hanging out at the trailer park.
Yeah, that's it.
Damn
Or
it.
down at the old folks' home, you know, playing guitar on the front porch
Yeah,
and people
yeah.
come by and throw change in their hat.
Me and Cubby were talking last night about stuff me and you used to do. We got rock walled like 3 or 4 times now.
Yeah,
Meatloaf,
yeah.
H. Freely, and Lita Ford.
Yeah.
Um,
Chuck Negron.
yeah. What about when we were in Michigan? They had, what was it? Sawyer Brown,
Yep, Skid Row,
Skid Row,
Grand Funk.
Grand Funk. Of course, I stood down that because you went out the next night or the night,
The next night.
and you saw Bow Wow Wow and
I saw a ton of them, man.
Yeah.
Flock of Seagulls, the Motels, the Vapors. I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese.
The
Over the thing,
Vipers.
so
Yeah.
yeah, that was good shit. There just ain't nothing to go do anymore.
Yeah.
But you can still buy, sell, and trade.
Yeah. So your van, it's got fresh brakes.
Mm-hmm.
It's got fresh battery,
Yep. New power.
but
New-
it needs a rack.
No, it's all done.
Oh, okay.
Everything's done. Just turn the key and go.
Right. Because how many miles you put on it so far?
I ain't put that many.
Yeah, is it good on oil?
See, it seems to be.
All right. AC work?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the heat will burn you up.
All the windows work?
Yeah. And the stereo's jamming, man.
$350?
$300. I beat about a 50.
Man.
She wanted it gone.
Yeah. Any cancer?
Nothing I noticed. It ain't no cream puff though.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's ugly.
Yeah. What about that old pickup truck?
I still got it.
Yeah. You gotta start working on that. I don't need that much though. I'm telling you, that's a nice. That a little bit of TLC. That would be a nice truck.
That it's a living legacy to the shit I went through before. It's a reminder.
Well, you know, sometimes you got to take the pictures off the wall.
Yeah.
I mean,
Every time I look at it, I'm like, yeah, don't let this happen again.
feeding the army.
You know, I renovated the house. There's just my bedroom. That's it. There ain't another bedroom in there.
Yeah.
You know, no.
So have you got your how can I put it? You've been able to unbox some of your memorabilia.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
I should have took pictures. I'll take pictures and show you next time. I think this was a bedroom. This was, you know, so and so's bedroom, and this was so and so's bedroom, and you know, here's a kid's bedroom.
And here's where the 4 dogs slept.
Yeah, the 6 dogs. It was 6 dogs.
God Almighty.
And 3 cats.
Ah,
4 turtles. And a frog.
Goldfish.
Assorted fish inside there.
Let's see, and then you had your koi too, right?
Yeah, had a koi in a koi pond. Bet them koi miss me now. They probably did.
What about your feed shed? Where you kept all the food for that stuff?
Yeah.
So
well,
now,
I still got it. I got a shed that's full of furniture that I need to do something with. It ain't great furniture. It's like, you know, for the kids and stuff back there. I got it. It's just in the, but I hadn't had time to do nothing.
I got you. Oh, all right. So I actually, you know, with the change of venue, I actually have to touch tires a little bit initially. You know, go get the first set, have them ready and shit. And I met your brother-in-law, your son-in-law, and they had, okay, you know, we've got the 07 and the 17 that used to be the 08.
Yeah.
All right. And I went and I didn't know no better. I was looking for my tires, and I didn't find nothing marked 17, but I found something marked 08. I'm going, okay, these are ours. And I grabbed them. About a half hour later, Cubby tells me I got to take them back.
Cubby, you got it? Yeah, what's up?
Because they have to... There's a paperwork snafu because of all the bull crap, right?
Yeah.
And I come back, and the old boy's like, oh, you know, let me help you here. And I said, well, you know, as I was walking down here, I was trying to think if y'all were going to give me any guff. I got an ace in my pocket. I threw your name out there, and the guy, he stood up and just essentially, his face went ashen white. And he goes, "You're Captain Ron." I go, "Yeah."
You shouldn't scare people like that.
Anyway, he introduced himself, and it was real painless, you know. But the reaction was, I said, I know and are well aware of Curtis Aldrich. And he's like, oh no.
Yeah, boy.
Oh.
Every time I walk up down there, it's like John Dillinger walked into the bank. Oh my God, what do you want?
Yeah. Well, hell, anywhere, it's like John Dillinger walking into a bank.
Mm-hmm.
Damn freaking masks and shit. Oh.
We'll snap out of it one day.
Where's this place you're talking about where you buy all this crap? Monroe? Or?
Yeah, it's right in Monroe.
All right. What's it? Is there like a minimum you can, or
No,
can you just go in there and
you just go in there and buy?
All right. And how big is it?
It ain't very big.
Oh, it ain't.
It ain't.
Oh, okay.
It's not a big place.
All right, but I mean, what about? Well, obviously, I'm sure the selection changes daily.
Oh, it does.
So
it does. And
you could go in there one day and find Tylenol by the case. You can go in the next day and find electric conduit by the ream.
Now you might find electrical stuff. They had a big bin full of stuff like parts and pieces for heating and air and refrigerators and stuff. Ain't really my thing. I looked at it and I'm like, I know that's cheap, but I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah. A friend of mine from Chicago told me one time they've got this well, it's a port, right there on the Great Lake or whatever, and you got these shipping containers. They'll come on a truck and on a boat, and they'll come on a boat and get put on a truck, and for whatever reason, okay, either yes sir.
Oh, what's up?
How about it?
There you go.
Well, that worked.
What you got?
You just gonna stay in the truck through Vegas?
Yeah, right. Yeah, we need to talk about that. What is?
I don't fucking know.
I'm
fed up with it already.
All right. So, I mean, have you got a co-driver or?
No.
Okay.
Damn, you gonna do it by yourself?
It's Bob's plan.
Okay. Well, then we need to leave. Well,
Hammer down.
We just need to leave.
You'll have a co-driver.
Oh! I will.
Yeah. Whichever truck leaves second, we'll have a co-driver.
Whichever truck leaves second. Okay. So,
It's all fucked up.
All right. Well, who are we talking about as a co-driver?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Call Frank Earnhardt.
Hey.
As of right now, it's gonna be Mingo.
Which one's Mingo?
I don't know if you know him or not. I know you know him. Ryan Mingo worked for BJ for a while.
I'm sure I know if I see
The
him.
black guy with the dreads. Good guy. He'll get it there and get it back one piece.
Yeah, there you go.
Won't put me on the dash, will he?
Not intentionally.
Hey, look at the bright side. He might save you from BLM.
You didn't have to bring that up. I really just.
But
I'm sure even worried about the people.
but anyway,
They're out there.
All this political bullshit. I'm just.
so the reason I come up here
Yes.
is I don't know if you heard TJ on the radio.
No.
From where we're at, it was an hour and a half. So that's not as bad as it looked.
What I was thinking. Okay, so once we get past, we get up to where like the green BJ is right there. I was thinking we'd flip a coin and one of us go over here and get some groceries, and then the other one could just sit here and move trucks till we get back. I could use a hamburger or something.
They got the heart attack burger in there.
Do they?
Saw it.
Oh.
What's that?
Heart attack burger.
Yeah, we call it.
Oh yeah.
They-
It's good.
Yeah,
It's good.
they 2 beef patties and cheese, and they wrap it,
Chickens on there, man.
and then when it sits there,
Oh, it just kind of melts together.
It does.
and it permeates the bun, and you don't have to put anything on that burger.
Mm-mm.
It don't need nothing.
No.
All right, you would ruin it putting ketchup or
Right,
mustard
yeah.
or just, it don't need anything.
Yep, it'll stand up to anybody's burger out there.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we're what, 2.5 hours from the track now,
Yep.
Yeah.
and you figure another 2 hours to wash.
Mhm.
That's 9:15 minimum getting to the track.
Yeah.
So the good news is we're gonna sit here and we're gonna miss the majority of the shit on the turnpike.
At some point, we got to get some beer.
Yeah, gotta
At
have
this
beer.
point, I'm tempted to tell Bob, "Fuck your hotel room."
Well, all I need is a shower. I told Bob I want to sleep in the truck.
Right.
Okay, simply, I mean, well, you seen last week. If I'm gonna oversleep, I'll oversleep where I
Right.
need to be.
They have to rock the truck last week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like this. And when do they send out those damn pre-screening thing? Because
The day before.
Yeah, you should have got it today.
Like I got it today
All right, well,
before we left.
all right, so remind me I need to check the phone,
But
fill that out before I go to sleep.
the
Anyway, I'm sitting here trying to fill out that pre-screening, and the guy grabs my damn hard card and just scans it. Go. Yes, sir.
yeah. So yeah, it don't matter to me. Whatever you think would be better. 'Cause I mean, at that point, you're gonna get there at 9:15. You're gonna get there at 9:45. It don't make a difference.
Yeah, yeah.
So my guys are going to some party, so it don't matter.
What kind of party is it?
One of our sponsors
Oh,
having a thing at his house in Fort Lauderdale.
oh, is that one of Rick's deals?
No, it's Bellacourt, the guy that Joe and Joe Senior work with. But you know, because our crew chief decided to be a fuck, I ended up leaving the shop. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
forgot.
Well, no, it's not the language. It's,
No, I know what you're saying.
It's.
I know what you're saying. But anyway, ended
Yeah.
up leaving 4 hours late from when we were gonna leave.
The people at BJ's work around the clock building new cars for this.
Yeah.
Starting the
Well-
year's tough.
Our car was done. The bottom of the hauler was loaded. Truck was ready to go. We couldn't load the car
Oh, you're
because he
talking
wanted to
about
put
the
shocks
shocks.
on
The
it.
shocks.
He wouldn't put rider shocks on it.
It'll be after like Phoenix before everything settles down.
Yeah.
You know.
The problem is, like on our end, that would be great. But on our end, you know, Penske did our shocks the last 3 years. Then they were going to do this RCR alliance, and then it didn't happen. So now they went back to Penske to do shocks. Well, we're backed up. It's going to be a few weeks before we can start doing them. So now you have a guy who's a shock guy. Took 3 days to build 4 shocks.
Who's doing your shocks?
The crew chief, Tiskin,
Oh,
one of Rick's guys.
see.
So,
Can Wesley do shocks?
huh?
Can Wesley do shocks?
He's got other stuff he's got to do.
See, I thought he could do shocks, but if he's too busy,
See,
He's a
last
good
year,
guy.
Penske would service them,
yeah.
and Patrick would set them up.
Right, now Patrick's gone.
Right. But now Penske's not even servicing them. Because we were supposed to be getting all that as part of the RCR alliance that we were going to have that we didn't end up getting. So,
Oops.
yeah, you know, it's all fun stuff. But,
If it was easy, everybody'd do it, you know?
That's right.
I mean, in all fairness, I don't think it would have changed much. Until this guy gets better, the rest of it don't matter. And I will say this, the last couple weeks he's been better about his decision making.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little less of this and a little more of this.
Mm-hmm.
The proverbial learning curve.
It only took 9 clips. Said it only took 9. Alright, we'll go back to my truck.
Yeah, start of the year is always tough.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like everywhere. You've got new people. People ain't work together. You're trying to gel.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just part of it.
I mean, we don't talk silly season. We live it.
Yeah, you know, it's like, you know, we built a cup team from scratch, basically. Guy from here, there, yonder, put them all in the pile.
Yeah.
Did you see that Sparks has got the COVID?
No.
Yes, he does. And it didn't say who else. It said him and 2 more of his team. I just wonder if it ain't Roy and John. I hadn't reached out to Sparky,
Yeah.
but I need to. Tom Legeman, I talked to Tom yesterday.
Yeah. How's he doing?
He's out of the hospital, but he's
Wait a minute. He had the COVID?
bad. He damn near died, man. He was in ICU 18 days.
Ain't nobody told me shit.
Yeah, it was bad.
Oh.
He made 3 trips to the hospital. Last trip was 18 days. Yeah. He's still on oxygen. He's got pneumonia. He's got blood clots. So he can't fly or do anything. He's on that Xarelto for the blood clot stuff. The doctor had asked him about, you know, when did you think you were going to go back to work? And he's like, well, you know, I figured Atlanta, you know, coming up, I'd be good to go in Atlanta. He said, no. He says, you better give it about 90 days. No travel, no nothing. Just take it easy.
Damn it.
It almost wiped him out, dude.
Have you seen him?
Saw a picture of him.
He's lost weight, I'm sure.
Yeah, he sent me a picture when he got out of the I'll send it to you.
No, well, just show it to me. Don't send it to me. Yeah, well, at least he's sitting up.
Yeah. He sent me the picture.
Was it? Yeah.
He's got out of the hospital tonight. He says, everyone says I look a ton better. He said, I think I look like shit, but I'm alive. And I said, thank God. I said, I can't tell you look like shit before.
Now, wasn't Tom the one you told me he'd be driving and then he'd tell you
He's done.
and fall asleep right there?
When Tom says he's done, he's done. We were coming back from Dover
Yeah,
in Dooley, pulling the show car,
yeah.
and we were almost to the state line, coming out of Virginia.
Okay, going into
Yeah, and there's
North Carolina.
Yeah, there's a truck stop right there. I think there was a little rinky-dink stop about the 4th exit. So he looks over at me and he goes,
You're talking about that pilot?
yeah, it might have been. There's something right there.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Anyhow, so Tom,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
so Tom's driving, he looks at me and goes, Curtis, I'm done. And I said, okay.
This
I
is
said-
before you got to the truck stop? Or
Yeah,
after?
before.
Okay.
And I said, okay. I said, Tom, I said, there's a truck stop, 4 miles. I said, just pull in there and I'll get some coffee.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, but I'm telling you, I'm done. And next thing I know, he's straight armed. He's got the wheel straight armed, and he's snoring.
Oh, God, going 80 miles an hour?
And I'm like,
Oh, fuck.
Tom, wake up! And, huh? I told you I'm done. I said, pull this damn thing over.
Sadler.
Yes.
Sadler's truck stop. Yeah.
I was going down through there one time with, oh boy, we called him Eminem. He was about a goofy something out of South Carolina, but he was eat up with wanting to be in racing.
Yeah.
So he's driving the dually, and me and Tom are in there, and like we're napping, we're laid back, and I told him, I said, now when you get to Richmond, I says, wake me up. I said, I'll take over. I said, because I don't want you to miss 85. You got to hit 85, so wake me up.
All right, it was Tom and one other guy.
Yeah, and myself.
And Tom was pedaling.
No, this other guy was.
Oh,
Asleep.
all right. You're telling him when you get to Richmond.
Wake me up, and I'm dozing. Well, he don't wake nobody up. Well, I woke up, and I looked around. I don't recognize none of this stretch of road.
Oh, damn.
And I see a sign, Rocky Mountain. And I'm like, what in the hell are you doing?
You headed for South Carolina.
Yeah, we done made Rocky Mountain.
Yeah.
So I had to grab 40 down there and come back, you know. And I told you to wake me up.
No doubt.
I didn't want to bother y'all. I said, because of this right here, I told you.
Yeah. I had one, I don't remember his name. We're leaving Vegas. And I told him, what the hell's that damn, that big town in New Mexico on 40?
Albuquerque?
Yeah, and it's got that mountain?
Yeah.
Okay. I told him, I said, when you get to Albuquerque, if it's snowing, do not go up that fucking mountain. I'm in the back, I'm asleep. All of a sudden I start feeling this shit. Driving over, you know how the ice chunks up?
Mm-hmm.
I wake up, open the curtain, the windshield wipers are flapping, the edges of the windshield are covered in snow. This guy is like just about falling over the steering
Like
wheel.
a bobber in the water.
And we're halfway up that damn mountain. And I said, stop this truck now.
I had old boy.
And I ended up, I had to find the damn exit, get the truck turned around, point it back down the mountain. And then we took 25 from Albuquerque down to Las Cruces. It was just, yeah, I wasn't, yeah.
We had an old boy called Tater. You might have seen Tater. And he drove, back when we was Xfinity, he drove, we had a box truck that pulled a trailer, and I had a tractor trailer.
Yeah.
And we went to Pikes Peak. And so he followed me into Pikes Peak to the racetrack over there. Well, got done. He got packed up ahead of me. I think they was out to race. He don't wait for me. He takes off. I mean, you know, you used to come across as a road. It was number 25. If you ever been out to Pikes Peak.
I haven't been.
Well, there's a road. If you miss it, you go to Denver, which is way up and over.
Yeah. So,
So, you know, here I come. I grab 25. It runs you back over to 70. Saves 100 miles. So I'm going down 25, and old Tater Bud calls me. Hey, where you at? You know, I said, well, you know, I'm just so many miles from the racetrack, you know, so just rolling on 25. I'm way ahead of you. I'm in Denver. I said, Tater, we don't go through Denver. Huh? You don't go through Denver.
whoops. What was it last year? Was it Randy? We went to Kentucky, and he ended up in a corn pasture next to a dirt track.
Yeah. Kentucky Speedway.
Yeah. How's Tom and TJ doing?
They doing good. I talked to Tom just this past week.
Yeah.
You know, they're doing 6 races with us this year.
See them all over the truck.
Yeah, appreciate everything they do.
Except for that lift gate.
They're on the lift gate.
Oh, what's the story about somebody tearing a lift gate off a truck?
Yeah, that was there. I didn't
Which
see
one?
it. It's the cup truck.
Oh,
These are Xfinity.
yeah, okay. All right, so who the hell was I talking to? Oh, Mike Gross. He said apparently the AC guys, the air conditioning technicians are working the lift gate.
Yes, yeah. And something like one of the spider gears. Or,
They spun the Lovejoys out of it.
yeah. And then,
But he told me they actually ripped the gate off the truck.
yeah, I wasn't there to see none of it, but I guess they kept playing with it, and it was doing like this right here, and just kaboom.
Well,
Yeah, that was big,
yeah.
but I missed all that.
Yeah, you can't let folks who aren't familiar with the equipment drive. That's all there is to it. Even if it's just a damn button.
Sometimes you can't let people that are familiar with it do it either. That's another story.
Yeah. Well,
That's another story. That ain't for this.
okay.
That ain't for this.
Yeah, Mike told me that, let's see, what I talked to him yesterday, so it would have been night before last that the guys at the trailer shop had to pull an all-nighter to get that thing fixed.
Oops.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, I didn't do it. Yeah. I am sitting in Bobby Daughter's tractor right this minute. Over at the exit 129 Fort Pierce over at the Blue Beacon Truck Wash. Well, if you ain't never been here, I'll explain it to you. It's 2.5 hours. If somebody will come get me, I will. We're 2.5 hours from the track, and we're in line at a wash. And I'm thinking it's you. You know, is they check and see, is there a one of the travel plazas close to where you're at? We'll roll into travel plaza and jump out. Huh? So check it out. See what you find out. Oh. You'd be looking at the Florida Turnpike is what you're looking at. Yeah. But I'm seriously, somebody got to come get me. I ain't staying in that truck. Okay, all right. Leave me in the truck. Mm-hmm. What are they thinking?
Who's that, Natalie?
No, that's Billy John.
Oh, so back Chicago and shipping, and anyway, they'll end up with containers and numbers get rubbed off, or the documentation gets lost, and over the course of the year they end up with 10 acres covered with these damn shipping containers.
Uh-huh.
And once a year, they just auction them off.
Oh.
He says he bought one and they don't open them. You simply buy the damn container. And you open one, and it was full. Top, front to back, to wall tools. Yeah.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah.
I tell you, stuff I have to deal with. Yeah. It ain't easy being me.
No. I tried to start a brake and this damn thing wouldn't let me.
Oh, well, that's no good.
Yeah, no doubt. Have to try it again. Ain't like I was moving too fast.
Yeah,
me and Cubby
24.
slept in the Bass Pro Shop parking lot. So what about the you doing? What are you doing there now?
We're about.
On your phone?
I'm seeing how far this last travel plaza is from the
Oh.
hotel because I got to whiny somebody.
Otherwise, you're in the truck.
I ain't, I'm not down with the, with the truck. You know me.
So what all kind of racing deals did you do during the off season?
I went to a few. Florence down there. I went and did some spotting.
Yeah.
Went to Dillon for the bash. The New Year's bash deal. That was cool. Dillon, South Carolina. Barfield's track.
What about the snowball or whatever?
No, I didn't go to that. I didn't get to do the ARCA test because there just wasn't enough people testing. But in between going to the short track events, I was doing the flea market circuit there. I have hit a niche out there with closed drivers.
Okay, and what is your niche?
I get them for free. And depending on how they look, I sell them for $75 or $100.
All right, so new, used?
They're used. And what happens is when the washing machine conks out and the poor old guy's got to go buy a new one,
they buy a pair.
Yeah, because the wife won't have it mismatched even though nobody's looking at it.
I got you.
So then they're on this radio show that I'll listen to,
Right.
or Craigslist at times, and I work my little area. Oh, I got a dryer, works good,
Right.
blah, blah, blah. And if anybody wants it, okay, I call them up. Yeah, I want
Come
it.
get it.
And I just come get it.
And you're taking them to the flea market?
I have. There is a guy at the Monroe Flea Market that deals in used ones. And I can sell it to him. Or if I get one off the radio show, I'll put it on Craigslist.
Okay, in the van, they fit in the van?
I put them on the pickup truck.
Uh-huh.
I got a big pickup and a little pickup.
Right. And
I've been getting refrigerators too. Been getting a few refrigerators along. But right now, I got the last refrigerator.
Who you paid to do all the heavy lifting?
I get where the people's at. I get them to help. But see, I can get them off the truck. any appliance, I can slide them down. I got a hand truck. I put a blanket and I slide them down.
You actually physically? Okay.
It's just leverage. It ain't heavy.
I got you.
You know, there ain't nothing to it. But yeah, I got the last free refrigerator I got. It's nicer than my fridge. I kept it. It's in the garage. I just plugged it in. I said, I'm keeping this one. It ain't going nowhere. You know, I got a dryer sitting there now. I got a brand new hot water heater, 80-gallon hot water heater. Guy bought a brand new house in a ritzy area, and I don't know what a tankless system is, but he put a tankless system in, brand new.
Right.
Anybody wants to come get it. I'm like, I'll be right there.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep it too, because sooner or later I'll need it.
Yeah, my brother's place has got a tankless system, and it makes plenty of hot water. The only problem is, how can I put it? That it's a brand new water heater and an ancient valve.
Yeah.
Okay, and it only heats the water when it's flowing. Okay, and if you get to a certain spot, the flow isn't enough and it turns off. Okay, yeah, and it's all screwed up. And I finally figured out that before I go get in the shower, I have to turn the sink on and just turn the flow down to where it stays hot at a low rate. Okay, and then the shower works great. But otherwise, it'll sit there and it'll burn you, and then when you go to adjust it, then it gets too cold, and you go to adjust it again and it burns you, and
I'll tell you something else that I've got. I just past week I picked up a whole home stereo system. Guy had a stereo system, wanted it gone.
Now by whole home you mean like in the rooms and
well, no, like like the turntable, the CD, the speakers and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but yeah, I said okay.
How old is it?
I will say it's fairly old. It works. I don't remember what brand it is.
So it's a component system. It's
where you
separate stereo, separate.
You buy it, stack it, buy it, stack it.
Has it got a cassette deck?
I'm sure it does.
Is it black or?
It's black.
Okay. Ain't got no wood grain or nothing.
No.
So it's not really up. Well, it could be 20, 25 years. Well, if it's black.
I get a lot of TVs.
All right. So what's the brand name on the stereo?
I don't remember.
That is kind of important.
I know it, but I'm like, hey. I was out in town, saw this, popped up. Like I'll check my Craigslist just periodically, and it was like 5 miles from where I was, and I'm like, I called the guy. He was like, I just put this on.
How big are the speakers?
They're pretty big.
You mean like off the ground?
Stand up. They stand up big.
Yeah. Are they heavy?
Fairly. Everything was fairly heavy.
Yeah. Okay.
But I scarf it up. TVs, I get a lot. The older style TVs, but they work great. They're free,
Right.
And you flip those. They don't bring big money, but you can flip them.
Now, by older style, you mean the
tubular TVs and stuff.
The old tube TVs.
Yeah. The big old TVs.
A
lot of stuff like
Sony
that.
Trinitron. Those things, my God, they were 150 pounds, but amazing sound.
And you'll get some furniture on there a lot of times. Like you might get just bar stools. That's something I've run across. Just bar stools, nice bar stools. Pick those up. If a guy had a pickup truck in the time and the diligence, he could make a living just going around doing this stuff.
Yeah.
I like to do it just because I can. Just because I can, And I'm like, I like making something out of nothing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Of course, you know me. I gather.
Yeah. So how much are the dryers go? I mean, what are you putting in your pocket for picking up a free dryer?
75 to 100.
And that's selling them to a dealer or just individuals?
Individuals.
They move pretty good.
Yeah, they're a cinch. Them refrigerators, man, they snap. You can blow them out.
Yeah.
But I'm sitting there, ain't doing nothing. I'm trying. Like that van, I started to sell that
You
van.
posting them on Craigslist?
I'll put some stuff on Craigslist,
Yeah.
or some stuff I'll go back on the radio show.
Yeah.
And then some stuff, like I said, I'll haul it to the flea market.
Yeah.
But there's a whole little game out there.
Yeah.
And I'm using my garage.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just rotating stuff in and out.
Yeah.
I got as much as that pickup truck would haul of fucking
Mop heads.
mop heads, brand new in the case.
All right, so like
mop heads.
like the industrial mop heads,
Yeah.
the flat ones,
the
that got the
with
bar
with the
and
stringy, and you just screw it on the stick and go.
Oh, okay.
You know, and they're like you can wash them and keep using them. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like it was.
A truckload of mop heads.
Mop heads.
Where'd you get them at?
It was on the Craigslist. I think it was Craigslist.
Uh-huh.
Guy put them on there. You know, he's like, I got around 1,000 mop heads free. Called the dude up.
Come get them.
And what happened? I guess he had rented a house and they had a storage building out there.
And they were in the store.
And they were in the storage. And they left, or he got evicted. And he's like, yeah, I want it gone.
Yeah.
So I'm going in there, and I've stacked this truck up, and I'm like, so I empty everything where you can see what's in here, and there were like some master locks, and there was rod and reels. I called the guy up. I said, hey, there's other junk in here. There's some master locks, there's some rod and reels. Take it.
So,
But
have you got rid of the mop heads yet?
I sold them all to a store. Yeah, I got $2.50 a pop.
Oh my God. So, I mean, like, what store?
It's called Bargain Max.
Okay.
The guy that owns it, I know him, known for years, Doug Hips. He buys, secondary stuff, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
I showed it, sent him a picture of them. I was like, hey, the cheapest you can get this mop head anywhere is $4.99. That's just brand new, brand spanking new.
Yeah.
So like $2.50. How many you got? Bring them.
That's awesome.
There's a couple of goody stores, like donation stores in my area.
Yeah.
There's actually 3 of them.
Here comes Cowboy. That's our old trailer right here. That's the old trailer.
And there's I went and got I got a load of candy. Load of apple caramel suckers. I forgot, they were name brand like Hershey or somebody like that.
Yeah.
They were nice.
Yeah.
But I ended up, I got like 3 different. I got 6lets that look like an M&M.
Yeah.
I got a slug of them.
Look at the cormorant sitting on the rock right there.
Oh yeah. And there was another candy I got. I forgot
Looks
what.
like somebody to throw him some.
But anyhow, I got 3 different kinds of candy, brand new.
Uh-huh.
A nickel a bag. Nickel a bag.
And you're selling them for
I
what?
sold them at that same store, $1 a bag. Just took them to them, made 95 cents a throw.
What is that? That's like 9,000%.
It's a good percentage. I don't know what it is.
Well, 100%.
Maybe
would
it's
be,
950%.
Well,
I don't know.
yeah, 10. If you sold them for 10 cents, you made 100% profit.
It was good.
18. All right, so that's like 1,800% profit. Good for you.
See, there's one of those stores in Marshville, and then there's 2 in Monroe.
Yeah.
And they just get stuff donated, and sometimes like they'll have stuff they don't even know, they don't know what it's worth, and they just put a price on it. And if they get a lot of something, their idea is we got to move a lot. So if they'll price something too cheap, don't think I won't back up to the door.
Yeah.
I'll take all that.
All that.
I like bargains.
Yeah, no doubt.
I guess I'll wander back over. DDP is going to be getting to the bay here soon.
Yeah.
I
All right.
think I've abandoned ship.
Thank you for coming to visit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was good to see you again.
Hold it in the road, Captain.
Yeah. All we can do.
Yeah. Hell, you get out in Vegas, call me if you got time on your hands. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Do something even if it's wrong.
Yeah. I'll probably be asleep. I'll be honest with you.
Not the whole time.
Yeah, well.
I'll wake you up.
All right. Oh. It is alive. It sounds like Curtis is doing well for himself. Must be nice to have leisure time. Ugh. Let's see if this thing is. Well, it's still letting me brake. Okay. It's kind of like it earlier. So. An old boy in a pickup truck in here. Oh, good Lord, excuse me. Yep, I'm gonna have to coffee up. Board games, mop heads, dryers and refrigerators. What you call it, the art of the hustle. Anyway. Here, it's pretty over here. Hold on just a second. Sunset. DJ McLeod's fleet right there. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, 4 more minutes and my break's over. Good. All right. Mom, you're watching me. Where is John? I guess got a bunch of Cup guys behind us. See Carl Long's deal. I see the 34 Loves front row deal. Cowboy and the 48 Xfinity's back there behind us now. Alright, 10-4, Mom. Hello, everybody. I'm sorry for quiet. I'm just enjoying the sunset over here. Gonna have to get some coffee. Whoa! Wow, there's something on feet out there in the grass. And it was moving. About the size of a rabbit, but I don't think it was a rabbit. much water as it is, I bet you it's one of them nutria. Kind of a aquatic rodent from South Asia that's invading America now. At least we ain't got to deal with rush hour down there in Miami. We'll see. Yes, sir.
You're about midway down your trailer.
I'm sorry?
You're about midway down your trailer.
All right. Bear with me just. Scroll back here a little bit. Brian Fletcher, hello. Oh, hold on. Not that one. Okay. Brian Lostness, hello. Rabbit Guard, hello. Matt, hello. Elvis, hello. Elvis is in the building. Yeah, I need to feed my birds there, Speed Demon, yeah. Stephen Brewer, hello. Not going, not going. The Windex is working. Okay, 10-4. Yeah, a few of y'all chatting around there. Chris Paul, hello. Yeah, pretty sunset. Brian needs some groceries. Ryan S, hello. Ryan S, is that Ryan Southall? If it is, hello buddy. And hello anyway. Mom, no, it wasn't a python. Definitely have feet. Not going, not going. I'm not familiar with what a stacker trailer is. And as far as the aluminum goes, if it's highly polished, the only thing I use on the aluminum is the Citra Shine. Okay, don't let them put brightener on polished aluminum. Okay, they call it brightener, but it's actually an acid, and it takes this, if it's polished to a mirror, it'll get hazy and shit. So I don't know why they call it brightener. Mom, no, we're only about 2.5 hours, maybe 3 to the racetrack from here. It's just a matter of getting moving. And Curtis is just as Curtis can be. Making money hands over fist when he's not doing the racing deal. He's wheeling and dealing, which is Curtis's forte. I believe is the word, forte. He's good at the art of the deal. Todd Steele, we're in line at the truck wash. Alright, 10-4 on the rain in Illinois. Mason Jackson, hello. Alright, 10-4 on that, Ryan. Got a buddy named Ryan. Southall. I think he's been on here a couple of times. Mom, what I said was it's not a snake. Alright, 10-4 on the Palm Coast. Not Boun, not going, not passing judgment on Curtis. He's I mean, that's it. Doing it forever. Oh, 10-4 on the stacker there, Boeing. Alright, I know exactly what you're talking about. Alright, 10-4 on Miss TJ. Making a hello. Oh shoot. Yep. Damn it. It happened while we were, yep, here. 100,066. Oh, happy birthday to Big Red. Happy birthday, or whatever. So we got to go about another 1,800 miles. Or 1,200, I forget, before I can say that I've been in the same vehicle for 100,000 miles. Because Mr. Jamie delivered this thing. And you got to figure it got mileage from the factory to his place. And then they're up around Chicago, and when he delivered, I don't remember if it was 12 or for some reason 1,800 sticking in my head. But only me or Curtis has ever drove this truck that I can recall. And if it wasn't a full moon last night, maybe it's a full moon tonight. So hopefully it'll be another beautiful evening drive. And the dash says it's 80 degrees outside, but I think it's starting to feel like it's cool as the sun goes down. I got the damn AC island here too, so. Hey, why would you do that? Once we get through here, we're going to pull into the Flying J, step inside and get some coffee. Probably grab a burger or something for once we get to the track. Might even grab a breakfast sandwich for in the morning. now is I got to the Bass Pro Shop this morning. I still had a slice of pizza and I had gotten a breakfast sandwich for when I woke up, but I went ahead and ate all that. And that put me right to sleep. Right to sleep. I think I'm going to go ahead and pull in behind these BJ guys here. And it's not so much about the line as it is that hard right turn out of here. That's what I'm really worried about. I don't want to be curbing the damn wheels and tires on the trailer. And so, here, I just want to show you all this. Maybe you can see it. Alright. The red and blue trailer right there. That is Carl Long's deal. The Cup 66, 61, I think. Anyway, that blue is like a blue tinted chrome. And that color, oh my God, that color just drives me nuts. I love that color. I'm thinking Blue Thunder needs to be that color. And it's just a vinyl wrap. I can do some body work and just get her smooth and primed and throw that stuff on there. That'd look good. Oh, remember that trailer that I told you was probably full of engines and transmissions and such? There he is. Yeah, that's definitely race related to. I mean, he not, you know, I mean, how can I put it? There's only one place he's going, and that's the racetrack. That's a damn long ass fifth wheel trailer too. That thing's at least 40, 45 feet. Hell, if you put a slide out in that thing, it'd almost make a nice little house. Yep, there's Moon too, and it definitely looks full.
pictures of everybody in the pit.
What?
Cops around now taking pictures of trucks.
Let's see here. What can y'all see? And this one right here, this spiked cooler, number 48 Xfinity hauler. That's our old trailer. That's the old 32 cup hauler. My buddy Cowboy used to drive the 43 cup deal, is pedaling that truck now. Guys, bear with me just a second here. Sorry about that. I had to respond to a text message. We're still on break. Might as well change that to on duty. Matthews Gomez de Oliveira. I do not know, sir. Yeah, I don't know. It's about 2.5 hours driving time, kilometers, and also, you know, yeah, I don't know the number off the top of my head. Matthews, I do not think so as far as the YouTube channel for him goes. Alright, 10-4 on John passing to Highway 40. Alright, is that going to be the dirt at Bristol with the heat races, Brian? That would stand to reason. I mean, most dirt shows have heat races. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, Brent. I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess a dirt show would have been interesting to participate in, but at the same time, ugh. I mean, I'll gladly watch a dirt race. I will gladly walk around and help folks. But that's, oh, yeah. What am I trying to say? I don't know. I'm sure Curtis will be in his element at that point. Alright, the 17 cup hauler just drove by on the road there. Looks like he's stopping. Rabbit, probably not. Oh. The advanced race car, not Boeing, not going. Yeah, 10-4 on the Geo. Rabbit Guard, let's see, we leave Homestead. It's really, I'm trying to get back to the shop at that point, and yes, I will probably still have to lay down, but I'll probably do it somewhere like South Carolina or somewhere. Oh, excuse me. Damn it. Yeah, definitely got to get some coffee. Race fan, yeah, John Zavril. What the Scenic Route, I believe is the name of his channel now. And he's actually He's probably rolling through New Smyrna Beach by now. Guys, clue race fan in about John's channel, if you would. Alright, 10-4 on that. Yeah, 10-4 on that. How can I put it? BJ has a different taste in graphics. Best way to describe that, I guess. It looks more like a support vehicle than an actual race hauler. Oh, and the Cubby's hauler got wrapped this week. It reminds well. While we got the opportunity, hold on just a second. I personally feel that if you don't know what you're looking at, it's hard to tell that it's even race related. It reminds me more of something like a competition barbecue team. That's Cubby's trailer right there. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, they got that bulked up energy and Z grills. I also see a G coin that I'm not sure what a G coin is. Almost thinking it might be some kind of a something up there with Bitcoin, Dogecoin. What do they call that stuff? Digital currency. Yeah. Python transporter, yeah, 10-4. The new hauler, it's when I'm at the shop, it's parked right next to this one. I mean, it's a question of wrapping it, and it's political stuff that I don't know enough about. That's all I'm going to say. But I would really like to get that one on the road. So this one's kind of threadbare, and yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's a good looking trailer, and it does its job well. But it needs some money spent on it, and that's not going to happen. Not going. Back to your trailer, and if you bought one of those, you've got the the motorhome to go with it. Alright, when I come through here, I get the citrus shine on the aluminum and the Rain-X on the whole deal. Okay, and the Rain-X is just like the Rain-X on your windshield. And it will actually extend the life of your wash. Okay, it appears cleaner longer because the dirt doesn't stick as well. Oh, damn it. Excuse me. You know, I'm thinking of Flying J, they probably got the hot bar open in there. Instead of, well, yeah, besides burger, I might get something else. Can't beat the meatloaf in there. Green beans. Macaroni and cheese. Yeah. Working at the truck wash. Whoa, 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 truck wash blue. Got them steadily depressing, low down mind messing, working at the truck wash blues. You know, a man of my ability, he should be smoking on a big cigar. In that scrubber suit, driving these trucks. They won't listen to the fact that I'm a genius, like an undiscovered Howard Hughes. Steadily depressing, low down mind missing. Looking at the truck bars blue. Look at the bottom of that tailgate. BJ McLeod. It says SS Greenlight Racing. More political stuff I have to learn about. Good evening.
You look like a 2 no brightener brush too.
That sounds good. With Rain-X on both.
Tire dressing on both.
No sir. No
Yes, sir.
no tire dressing whatsoever.
Yes, sir.
Citrashine on the aluminum.
Yes, sir. And would you like the motor for $10?
No, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. step out for a little while here. idle out, so they got time to wrench stuff. Guys standing there with their hose looking for bubbles. Come on. Why won't you go off? Windshield wipers off, lights off. There we go. Alright. Let me make a lap here real quick. Give me a couple minutes. I like to let them drip a little bit before we get out.
I'm saying we're going around like we talked about.
Yeah. Let's see if we can just pull through the bumps or something.
I'm gonna ease on that way.
Say again. Let her drip in the pumps. go see about some coffee and some groceries. All right. Here. Well, definitely not going hungry tonight. Got me a little snack for right now. Hostess is apparently now making double chocolate, little chocolate donuts. Chocolate on the inside and the outside. Cubby's eating now. You want to finish or you want to roll? Bless you. All right, say that again.
That's right.
All right. Coffee and chocolate donuts. And once we get there, I got me a ham and cheese sandwich and a double heart attack on a bun. And let's see. Oh, speaking of Richard Petty, there's Petty's hauler right there to the left. He's got a satellite dish up. He's hanging out in the lounge, looks like. All right. Ow, I'm losing control. Hold on. Trying to get a donut and it's resisting in every. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. This is my bad. I didn't see these guys coming around this truck. See a 48 hauler, I think. 48 Cub. Well, the double chocolates are good, but ain't much more good than the regular ones. So we run 95, I-95 all the way down to Fort Pierce.
Did you go straight?
Yes, sir, I did. I thought we were taking the toll road.
Hey, 10-4, just drag ass because I'm a little bit behind you here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the turnpike. That's the word I was looking for.
I got you.
Boy, look at this. Look at really 8-lane this thing. Yes. I'm going to be on the road before I can find a spot here. I hate stopping on the side of the road. We're just gonna drag our feet. Overpass, maybe we'll see a big spot like that again. Cubby. Seems to me we did this last night. Oh, you piece of shit! Ain't got nothing better to do. How about you, Cubby?
Hey, buddy. I think I see you up there. Flash your light.
Hold on. Let me find the button.
I got you.
Alright, now I'm dragging my feet here.
Yeah, Marcus.
depends on how you use them too, you know. You can either be, hey, I'm going to come over, or you can be, here I come. sitting here for quite a while, letting the truck drip. Sometimes they gotta chase me off. Yeah. I'm just looking at the window and my side, my rear view. And they're not drying nice and clean. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I've had a couple of trailers that I've pulled the wrap off only to find there was a jewel under there. Everybody's on the binders up here. Everybody on the brakes was probably because somebody jumped out of the rest area. Yeah. They pull around Colorado? yeah, that's the guy. Yeah. How's that burger? Yeah, 10 gold. I find you can't eat too many of them though. Yeah, they can definitely, yeah. How can I put it? Ow! Big bumps.
I think the next one will be about 10 years from now. How about that?
Yeah, that's it. Every once in a while you find them with bacon on them, and at that point, it's an experience. You need to just sit down and enjoy it.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Mile marker 132 southbound on the Florida Turnpike. We're looking for mile marker 0. Somebody was asking about kilometers, so it's 130 miles. 117 southbound Florida Turnpike in Florida.
days on the road, and I'm gonna make it home tonight. Looks like this one.
doing this evening?
I'm good. How are you?
We're getting there.
It'll be 1725.
All right, bear with me. Let me find my working capital here. Fuel. Here we go. All right. Here you go.
Thank you.
$17.50. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Evidently, I got a transponder in this truck because it can't read through the thing.
Alright, 10-4. Come on. Catch up there. I seen him a couple miles back. Alright, I'll see. See a speed limit sign for 70 and then 65. or I hate it when they got their signs all screwed up. One said 70, about a half mile before that one said 65. Mile marker 85, southbound Florida Turnpike. still 77 degrees outside. shoulder up here. That's exit 62. Southbound Florida Turnpike. left. Oh, it just disappeared. Hard Rock Cafe Hotel. Pop up here in a second. It's actually a building shaped like a guitar. There you go, and it changes color. It's blue right now. Oh, excuse me. And it's just covered in LEDs on the outside. It's just amazing. I mean, the resolution, you could almost use that as a video screen. Trouble for some of them. Too much trouble learning. 49. Southbound Florida Turnpike. Right up here. Good God! They are trying to die out here. That's all there is to it. this would have been absolute hell in the daylight. Exit 39, southbound Florida Turnpike. How about you, Cubby? Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I usually just run this thing to the bottom where it dumps on US 1 and then turn left. You got any issues with that? Right, so I've never done that. You want to take your point, and I'll just follow you in.
That's fine. Go whichever way. Not big of a deal.
All right. Epic situation back there. So we got to visit with Curtis today. That's very good. He even approached of his own free will. I wasn't waving kitty treats or anything. IKEA store big enough. Wow. You can build a 747 inside that thing. wake that guy up, did we? They're anticipating race traffic. According to that sign we just passed. They actually sell tickets. I don't like being this far to the left. All of a sudden. Not exactly sure what this double line is about. It says they're anticipating traffic. Did they sell some tickets?
I'm not sure what the capacity was on, but I know Daytona has 30%, so I would assume they'd be about the same.
Yeah. Okay. I can't imagine that a number like that would be that taxing on the traffic.
Every road going in that racetrack is a two-lane road. It's going to back up here real bad. You see how the interstate gets when the haulers are moving.
Yeah, I guess.
Their traffic flow for events isn't necessarily the best.
Tell you, we probably need to tank up here before. I ain't never seen the toll road service plazas cheaper than Georgia and South Carolina.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, well, no, I'm just the prices, you know. I mean, yeah, I've got plenty of fuel, but yeah.
I get what you're saying, for sure.
So I got a simple I know how we can do this. Bobtail. Just to hell with all of them.
If you want to do it, that's fine. At this point, I don't want to see any of them because, you know, I got held up because of the other deal, and now this, and it's like, what's going on? Like, come on.
Alright, so there's 2 vehicles for everybody?
There's 3, but Jason has the keys to one of the vehicles, and Bob's vehicle and my guy's van are in the Lauderdale with them.
Okay, so why don't we just call Jason?
Because Jason, like Bob, was probably asleep. That's not my frustration.
Yeah, 10-4.
I'm just trying to figure out how they get to put on us. You know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna put that on us when we had absolutely nothing to do with it?
Yeah, because we're just doing our job, right?
Everybody else is out doing things that they want to do, but yet we're out here at 10 o'clock at night when we gotta be up at 7 tomorrow or 6:30 tomorrow. We don't have to be at the track till 10:30.
Welcome to my world. Won't you come on in? I'm sorry?
I just need to quit running my mouth.
Yeah, well, I was just sitting here singing to myself.
I know, I'm just saying, I need to quit running my mouth.
No, I'm being sympathetic. I understand. What are the odds we can just park these things in front of the hotel? Hey, now we're going right by there, ain't we? Put them in the median.
We need to take him to the track. I'm trying to figure something out.
All right. Mile marker 8 southbound, Florida Turnpike. Coming up on exit 6. There is access to the track from there, but I'm not familiar with it. So we're just gonna ease on down to where this dumps on the US 1. And how can I put it? The cart tracks are deep in my brain about the way we're going. So. got enough supplies to take a whore bath. Just tell them to come get you.
Well, that's the thing. I'm fine on that too. Like, I'm good with that. Staying in the truck. My thing is, I don't understand why we're the ones who are getting shit on.
Yeah, temple. Yeah, I got some soap in my bag. I got some paper towels. I got some bottled water.
I'm sorry, Ron. I don't know why this is becoming such a shit show.
Well, and I'm not trying to explain stuff away, but Bob may have had a hard day today. You know, just he may have had a pile of bullshit of his own. You know, it's probably nothing personal. He's
Well, it's possible, but like I said, like, you know, we're just doing our job.
yeah.
Whatever.
Sponge bath, here we come. Alright, we're on US 1 now. If you keep going through this intersection, it'll take you all the way to Key West. Man, what are we waiting on here? Yeah, 10-4. I seen that map they sent us a couple of days ago.
Yeah, it was confusing as hell.
It ain't too bad. Just bear with me.
I'll do what I can.
it don't fit the map.
As long as we follow these guys in the morning, it doesn't really matter.
Tell you what, I'm gonna pull in here and then back across the intersection. Let me know when I'm clear. Get out of the way.
I am in the way, so I'm gonna try to do what you just did.
Alright, but I ain't got no way to help you. I'll tell you what, you go ahead and stick it in there like you did. I'll pull up here and watch. Go ahead. Alright, hold up. Alright, turn your four-ways on and come on. Alright, I'm going to start backing up now. You should be clear. Come on. I guess where I'm going, I just didn't want to be in everybody's way. We need to pull that map out and see. I mean, although nobody seems to be in reference to it. Come on, come on.
Off to the right over there?
Not yet. You're well off of it. You're like in the middle of two lanes right there.
I just can't see. Turn your headlights on.
Hold on. It's just grass. Have you got docking lights on there?
I don't believe so. I don't have a switch for my back.
I got you.
I'm gonna pull up and then straighten up along the side there. We should be okay just to be here.
Alright, well I'm trying to make you some room back here, so.
Hit those headlights lights. Just leave them on until I see it stop.
Alright. Trying not to blind you, you know?
No, you're good. You're good. If that was happening, I would ask you to turn them off.
Alright, all good. Alright, you got the O2 over your left shoulder.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, I'm going back up enough you can pull up behind him, and then I'll pull up behind you.
How much is back there? Is it just like a normal road back there?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, 10-4.
Yeah, now you do have a curb there on your left.
Yeah. She falling in pretty well?
Say again?
She falling in okay?
Yeah, yeah, you could probably step, come on back, you can step over a couple feet when you pull up. Alright. Yeah, until we figure out what's going on. I have a feeling. Alright guys, we are safely in the general region of the Homestead Speedway. It's about 400 yards off our nose here. Oh. But, how can I put it? Not everybody has the information that me and Cubby get every once in a while. And so we're finding folks scattered everywhere, even though they've been assigned certain spots. And once he gets back here, we'll figure it out. Come on up, have a seat.
What's that?
I said, come up, have a seat. Oh, hold on.
Honestly, Ron, I think we'll be.
No, what you? Whoop, get up. Sorry.
What was that?
That was.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, sit down. You're good.
Honestly, I think we'll be okay here.
All right, so.
Pull the map up.
Yeah, pull your map up. No. Because what I saw, we should have the damn racetrack like 10 yards off of our left side.
Oh, you just go down there and make the turn.
Well,
because that road might be.
See, I'm thinking if we go down here,
full.
this, and then turn right, I think it'll intersect.
Right, but that road right here might be full.
Give me.
Like, where all these guys on the
Go ahead
right
and
here.
get your map up.
I understand that, but all these guys on the right here are Xfinity. So that road right there might be full, and that's why these guys
if
are
it's full,
overflow.
we drive around. You know, drive around with the top down, rock out with the clocks out.
I'm telling you, I think this will be just fine.
Okay, so let me see what you got.
I'm trying to get a bearing for
Yeah,
where we're at.
we're probably actually off of that.
No, we are, but
Here, hold on. I got an idea. You go ahead and look at that. I'll pull up the track on this new tablet. Here. Where's my maps? Here. Okay, so
here's where we are.
It even shows.
look, here's where we are right here. Right? So this road right here is, so this is there. We should be more than fine here because we'll come out in the morning and make the right here and then make the left right there.
Yeah, I was under the impression we had the stage right here.
I'm just looking at
No,
What's
you're
here?
right. You're right. I mean,
and then
I
what's
understand.
over here.
Yeah.
Because the other thing, if we look at who we're around, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Because like the O2 and the O2 would roll before we do.
Mm-hmm.
So
Where are we in the?
I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay, because there was another big question mark. They had us posted in red and black was supposed to go in the south side, and red in the north side, or some bullshit.
That was for Cup and Xfinity.
Well, guess what we are?
Well, I understand. What I'm saying is, so the O2 is 1, 2, 3 trucks ahead of us.
Okay, but you got the red and black there on those numbers.
The red and black is for when you get inside. Those are
Yeah,
who's parked
yeah.
this way and this way. That's not going to matter.
Well, it will once we get inside.
Oh, I gotta find that's shit.
Yeah, see that's what was spinning me out.
Because at first they sent that and then they fixed it.
Oh, they fixed it? Oh, so I ain't seen the new one. With the all right, so you're saying the red and the black was the old one?
I think so. I could be wrong, but I think so.
Alright.
Yeah, it's the same order.
Mm-hmm.
The red is just who's parking one way and the black's parking the other, but it's the same order.
But
This is all the same order.
I know, but go over to
Right,
the,
but
go, yeah,
that's once you get inside, they're gonna
right,
tell you where to go.
right. All right, so where are we in the order? You say we're a couple behind the O2,
Uh-huh.
and so we just need to hang tight with them.
Pretty much.
All right.
I'm trying to... Where it says South Gate and North Gate, I don't understand.
I think it's the gate here.
Because isn't there a gate right here where this building
hold
is?
on. Let me zoom in on this damn.
There is. So there's a gate here and a gate here.
Here.
So when you go inside the track, NASCAR is going to tell you to go this way or this way.
Pretty much, yeah.
This is the south and this
So,
is the north.
Yeah, right. So the south is like turn 1.
No.
So
When you're inside, I'm looking at inside the track. So I'm this gate here. Like this is the south gate and this is the north gate. So like where the Cup garage is, they're going to send us through the Cup garage into the Xfinity garage through those gates.
okay.
So it's these
Are
gates
you in front
here.
of me in the list?
Yes.
I'll just tie a damn rope to your bumper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because look, so here's that red and black list that you were talking about.
Yeah.
68, 02, 51, 92, 36, 90, 07.
Yeah.
Then you go to this list. 68, 02, 51, 92, 36, 90, 07. It's the
Okay.
same list.
All right.
It's
So
just,
this is the latest list. without the colors?
The colors aren't gonna matter because they're gonna tell you when you get inside. You're going this way. You're going this way.
Okay, I just like.
Normally, yes, the colors would matter because they would have you jumbled up based on who's got to go as far as like at a place like Daytona, who's going on one side, who's going on the other. The red and black on this one is who's parking this way and who's parking this way. It's the same order.
Right.
Sort of like we parked at Martinsville last year.
I wasn't.
You didn't go with the cup cars?
Yeah.
You know how they had one truck would face this way? And one, that's what we're doing here.
Alright.
So that's what the red and black is.
Yeah, I remember that.
So it's the same order.
Right.
They shouldn't have done the colors. They should have just, when you went in there tomorrow, sent you here, sent you here.
I'm just trying to get my head wrapped around.
Yeah.
Which of those lists did I miss?
Whatever Seth sends you is what you go by.
Alright.
The email is...
Hold on. You got two lists, apparently.
Well, one is the team information email that they send that has all like the tech information. So there's a parking order in that.
Okay. Alright. I'm just trying to... Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
No, what I'm saying is, so like...
Alright, so I guess... Alright. In your position in the team, you might have gotten an email that I didn't get.
Yes. Because this email here...
Okay.
That I was showing you that had the original parking order, this one here, like it's got end times for the team. It's got tech order. It's got
all the
right. It's got tech pressures, what tires we have, all that stuff.
I just realized I'm pissed off.
Why?
There's no beer.
Yeah.
Damn it.
We'll plan better for next week.
Oh.
But yeah, so So I have an email that you don't have. Yes.
Okay.
That's where the confusion was coming.
All right. And that and I completely and totally respect that. Do not put me on the list for your extra email.
I didn't even put myself on this list.
I try to run with a bare minimum of information.
Oh, I just got blessed to get this list from Bob one day.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's the best part, the pit selection. Look at stalls 19 and 20.
Awesome. Well, that's handy.
So
when they start yelling and screaming at each other on the radio again, they can just throw shit at each other.
If that happens again this week, I'm gonna quit. I will quit on the spot. So I'm going to bed. Yeah, no. If we have radio issues again this week, I'm gonna jump out in front of the cars on the paint
Well,
lot.
it seemed like they settled down after they figured shit out or something. I thought. Now, you got to understand, when I hear people yelling on the radio like that, I'm walking. I'm just trying. I'm praying that they get it sorted out before I get there.
It's like I told you the other day. What really rubbed me the wrong way with that whole deal was it. Should it have happened? Absolutely not. Was it inconvenient? Absolutely. Was that the wrong time to find out?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
However, within a minute of having issues, I was on the radio and had Ari at the car.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not like it took 20 minutes to get the issue fixed.
You got it sorted out.
And
Would
that's
you mind
the
hanging
part,
out for a couple extra more minutes?
I can.
Okay.
That's the part that drives me nuts. Is it's not like once that happened, I just ran off and hid.
Right.
Like I was in the shit trying to.
Right.
You know.
I mean, yeah. You kind of knew what was going on. You got it taken care of. That's awesome.
And that's the part though that drives me insane is the fact that that part conveniently gets dismissed.
Yeah. Well, here, hold on. Shit. He races 2 years of attaboys. Okay, that's all. That's how it works. You can have a big old mason jar full of attaboys,
right?
And a thimble full of all shit is going to destroy that.
Right.
So, anyway,
Nasty.
guys, Cubby's here in the cab. Just real quick, if y'all got any questions for Cubby.
It's a pretty good crowd on here tonight.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's. Oh, I gotta find the bottom of the list.
I just press the blue dot.
Oh, okay. I can. All right.
There you go.
How's that?
That'll do it.
Let's see. Truck driver, hello. Matthew Kenny, hello. James Cantonese, 95 quicker route. One, then go Key West. Yeah.
Yeah, they did a ProCal does our wraps. They did a heck of a job with them.
Yeah.
They did a good job.
All right. Yeah. Okay, you can read that.
Yeah.
There. Okay.
Oh, there they go.
Here.
So the
Peter
tractor.
Lombardi, hello.
There's a fun story about the tractor. When they wrapped the tractor last week, they wrapped it black. It was white,
Yeah.
and they put the Z Grill stuff on the tractor. Well, up on the dome, they left it blank. So that's my trailer in front of us, the Joe Graff hauler.
Right.
Somebody was asking who that was in front of us.
Okay.
So they left the top of the truck, that dome, they left it black, and it was just empty, and it looked weird. So I was able to talk Bob into putting an orange bucked up logo up there, and I can't stop looking at it.
Yeah.
I was looking at it in your stainless and your flat or your chain guards.
Yeah. Did you get the video like I suggested?
Nah, I got in the middle of something. How did I start driving a hauler? Well,
You want some water?
Sure.
I'm gonna get a bottle of water.
so I started driving a hauler. It's
Here.
funny, my mom.
I think I locked it. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I graduated from tech school, and I didn't really have a whole lot going on. And my mom told me that if I couldn't find me a job, she was going to tell me to get out because she was tired of me not doing anything at the house. So I went and got my CDL. Got my CDL, and it was on from there. So thanks, Mom, for that. The Z Grill is a pellet grill. It's like a Traeger. That Z Grill, we got one at the shop. That thing's pretty badass. Favorite track? Well, I'm a Central Florida native. Grew up going to Daytona, so I'll have to say Daytona because that's home. I'll be 30 in July, and I've been to 75 races at Daytona, whether working or as a fan. So I'm pretty. I like to say I'm partial to that one. Cooks for us at the race. Well, with the COVID protocols and everything, we've had to cater. So we do catering every week with local people. Sponsor. So on the 07, we got Bucked Up Energy as the primary, and then on the 17, we got JJ Yaley in it this week, and it's got Work Pro Tools on it. It's actually a really good looking scheme. Red and blue. Looks really good. You guys can follow along on Twitter with the race team at SSGLR0717. And then, see, when you get to Dover, stay away from Ron. I hadn't heard that story. I'll have to ask him about that. So Ron's trailer is ready to go. It's sitting at the shop, I think. Now don't quote me on this, but I think we're waiting to see what's going to be put on it as far as a wrap. I think they're going to wrap it that NorTec ODT that Cody had on it, but I don't know if that's for sure. I've got a 2012 Freightliner. It's an automatic, or it's a manual. I don't know why I just said it was automatic. I guess because I was reading auto. But it is a manual. It's a 10-speed. So it's... Last year I drove a T2000. It was a 13-speed. And then this year it's the Freightliner. I like the Freightliner better. It's a little more roomy. It doesn't have the motor that the Kenworth had. The Kenworth had a cat in it. And that cat, man, it would pull anything. but the Freightliner's got that DD15 in it, so you kind of got what you got. The track is directly ahead of us. If you follow the road that's in front of us all the way up to it, you're kind of outside turn 1, I believe. I always get mixed up because when you're in the parking lot here at the track kind of sits on an angle. So like when you drive up to the track, you're driving up to turn 4, but it looks like turn 1. It's weird. Wrap on my truck. We will definitely show that off at the shop one day this week. We'll do a video for that for you guys.
All right, have you got what kind of social have you got going on for the team? Is there a website? Is there?
Yeah, I'll go through all that here in a second.
All right.
This is my 3rd year with SS Greenlight. Was here the first year with Gray, and then this last year with Joe, and then Joe back. So I was on the 08 first 2 years. So, and then the 08 became the 07 this year. So same team for the last 3 years.
Good Lord, is it 11 o'clock?
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. The new Macs have always been kind of a hit or miss thing for me. My dad, when he drove a Mac Vision for a while, and that thing was really nice. But I kind of go back and forth. The Anthem's really nice, but the sleeper seems kind of small, even on the bigger sleeper for that one. It's kind of narrowed up, in my opinion. I've always been a fan of like the I don't know if you'd call them like classic trucks. So like your
large car.
Yeah, like your Freightliner Coronado, your Peterbilt, the 389s. I'm a big fan of those. I drove one of those for a couple years and loved it. The old KWs and Western Stars. Getting involved with a team is a hit or miss thing. It's a lot of it has to do with timing and who you know, unfortunately.
I tell them 2 things.
What's that?
NASCAR website has a employment opportunity button,
Right.
and they need to look at Champion.
Yeah. So Champion Tire and Wheel, I actually drove for them in 2018.
And that's how John Zavril.
Yeah, and that's where I got started. Was with Champion, and it's a good place to get your feet wet. Puts you at the racetrack, and you're there when those trucks get there. You're there when they leave. You get an idea of what you need to do and how you need to do it.
Work.
Yeah, it is a lot of work. We park at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, so maybe after we do our screening tomorrow morning, we can have Ron give you guys a quick walk around of the new wrap before he starts to do the live stream. Cubby, what are your other duties with the team? Ron, you've seen that list.
Oh, you've got quite a few.
So for SS Greenlight, my main job is the hauler driver for the 07. I'm the tire guy on the 07. On top of that, I do the social media for SS Greenlight. I help Bob around the office. I take care of the website as far as making sure stuff's done.
Tell you what, I want to keep reading. I want to ground this thing on the line.
Let's see. Trying to think if there's anything else going on there, but oh no, Joe's flashing me.
About 3 feet off in the back there.
Ah, my truck's running away. So normally Marty, who drove the hauler that Ron's driving this year, was the cook when it was when we weren't in COVID protocol.
Yeah.
So
that's against the rules now. We can't cook.
Well, no, I told them that, but they were asking who did it before that.
Oh.
So Marty would do it then, and then
Well, I
Like I
looked
said, I'm
up
doing
on that
tires.
'cause I don't cook.
Yeah,
Yeah, y'all are lucky.
So-
I ain't feeding.
I'm doing tires, so I can't run the grill too. So I got lucky on that one. I was joking with Bob at the shop the other day. I told him if he paid me for every job that I did for him, and he'd go broke.
There you go. Alright, that's better.
Yeah. I think my drive time is still running on my tablet.
Yeah. Speaking of that, here.
I wouldn't say you have to, but I would say it definitely helps. The problem is, a hauler driver, you aren't just driving the truck Thursday to Sunday. You know, Ron and I both work at the shop during the week, maintaining the trucks, maintaining other vehicles that we have, running errands, you know,
Well, like
pit equipment and everything. So,
I rebuilt that damn trailer.
yeah. So you have multiple things that you have to do as far as a job.
The steering system on the toolbox this week.
Yeah.
And actually, it didn't rebuild it. Had a major failure I had to repair.
Oh,
I got the TIG weld for the first time in 15 years.
heck yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't need my handle this week? Is that what you're telling me?
Is that how we did it? Yes. No.
Yeah, you borrowed my handle
Yeah, that's
last
right.
week.
That's right. Yeah.
How many miles on my truck? So my truck was a fleet truck before. That's a lie, actually. It wasn't a fleet truck. It was a guy who owned a trailer business. They used it. It's a 2012. It's got about 600,000 miles on it. Still a pretty young truck. Not as young as Ron's.
Yeah, we just flipped over 100 on the way here. It's at 100,228 now.
I have a couple friends who work over at Stewart Haas, and I have been inside their trucks. Those are pretty crazy. It's like a little RV. Rusty Rush definitely takes care of those
You
guys.
got the big condo sleepers?
Yeah, they were asking if we've been in one with the bathroom in it.
I got tangled up in the debris field of the Jeremy Mayfield thing, and I had a Bill Davis truck for about 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
Dude. And that thing, you could stand at the back door going down the road and actually watch the dash twist. Okay, when whoever's driving was laying on the throttle,
Right.
you know, the sleeper's a separate box,
Right.
and it was just wild. Whenever he's shifting gears or pouring on the throttle, the whole everything on the other side of the door would just twist about 5 degrees.
Oh, that would drive me insane.
Well, the frame rails are so long on those things, you know. Jimmy Means, I drove. Right, Jimmy Means had this old Freightliner that had a damn caterpillar in it that would turn the world, and that thing would twist. I mean, you shower down on it, and you could just feel the damn frame rails turning into a pretzel. Yeah. What you figure? Big old diesel engine like these are about 1,800 pounds of torque.
Yeah.
You know.
I used to joke about, so I lived 10 minutes from the shop, you know, like we've talked about. The first year and a half or so before I bought that pickup that I bought,
Yeah.
I had that little Cruise, and I would get out of the big truck and you jump in that Cruise,
Oh yeah.
and every time, so you know when you're headed back towards China Grove on 152, how you come to that first turn where it kind of banks around?
That 45 mile an hour post.
Well, no, right before that, where the road it kind of banks up, but it's that wide sweeping turn.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times that I'd go through there and it would unload and it would get light.
The
and
car or the truck?
The car.
Oh.
Because I've been in that big heavy truck.
Uh-huh.
And I jump in that little 2,000 pound
Yeah.
Cruise and I go in there and that thing would raise up when it got into the center and it felt like it was going to roll over.
Yeah. Yeah. So, just as a for instance, when I was a kid, we used to roller skate a lot.
The cars, when we were only taking the one car, we're actually putting them on the back of the trailer. The front will actually put extra stuff up there. Like in the front of mine, I've got stuff that we have sponsors here this weekend who have a suite, and we're taking a bunch of stuff up to them. Dang, Canada.
Oh, dude, I got guys in New Zealand and Europe. And,
It's awesome.
yeah.
I've been to Canada twice actually. I take that back. Since I went up there with RE, I can't tell the story I used to tell. But the first time I ever went to Canada, I went on a boat tour through the locks.
Yeah.
And, they take you through the locks on the U.S. side, and then they take you through the locks on the Canadian side.
Right.
That was my first trip into Canada. Was through the locks.
I went
And
to
then,
Canada one time in the service.
Yeah.
Got snowed in.
I did a
How
rally
did an
cross
airplane
race.
blow up? Huh?
Oh yeah, I've heard of Lake Mary. I used to work in Lake Mary.
Lake Mary, that's...
It's between Sanford and well, not really Sanford.
but Casadega. Casadega's near there.
Yeah, Lake Mary is cool because it's right there on the other side of Altamont. Taking the, I had friends who lived in Castleberry. I used to live in Castleberry. I used to go to XL 1067. I had a couple friends who worked at the radio station there, and I'd go visit them. Their office is right there in Lake Mary, right off of 414 in the Clear Channel building. I'd help out with Baby DJ every now and then.
1067?
Uh-huh. It's like a top 40.
Yeah, but that used to be WELE FM.
Yeah.
Way back.
For as long as I can remember.
My father
excellent.
engineered around there forever.
Okay, that giant Marriott. Okay. So you're not too far from that big ol' eyesore then. Oh my gosh.
Who's her what?
The eyesore on I-4. It's some Christian channel was building a building on I-4, and it's never been done, and they started it like 25 years ago.
Oh, kind of like the Ginn building in Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing's uglier than hell, too. I'm sure he knows exactly what I'm talking about. You drive by that thing and you just look at it like, oh, it's so ugly. And there goes a 20-year-old eyesore.
No.
It's not very often anybody knows what you're talking about when you talk about the eyesore on I-4, so now I'm getting excited.
Yeah.
My thoughts on, or what are our thoughts on the rising fuel prices and how does it affect the team budget? Well, it's going to affect the budget for sure.
No.
The nice thing is we have a deal through our company that we do the fuel through. I can't think of who it is right now. It's Fleet Edge or something like that.
Fuel card?
Yeah, we get a discount through our deal with them at Pilot and Flying J. It's 10 cents off the cash price, so at least it kind of helps soften the blow a little bit. But the fuel prices are definitely going to hurt. Fleet One, yeah. So, it's no different with a race team as far as sponsorship and everything than it is with the grocery store. And the fuel costs go up there, and your costs go up because it costs more to ship it. Race teams the same way. It costs more to run the team when your main commodity that you use week in and week out goes up. The nice thing about it is, though, like I said, we get that discount off the cash price, which is already less than the credit price, so it ends up being about 20 cents cheaper. Most teams do use an Easy Pass. Unfortunately, we do not. So if the scales are open and we don't get a bypass, then we gotta go in. Goal to drive for Cup. If the right deal come along, Ron knows it from doing it. There's a stress that comes with Cup Series that, no matter top team or a lower tier team, there's always that extra pressure being there on Sunday because that is the show. And I feel like if the right opportunity come along where I can work with the right people, I've got a couple friends over at certain teams that I would like to work with, and drivers that if the opportunity came along with crew chiefs and all that, who they're good people and people that I get along with as far as that goes, then absolutely. But I love working for Bobby Dotter. He's probably one of the best team owners that I've worked for. So I think staying in Xfinity right now with Bobby is kind of where I want to be. Laid back in a sense that it's not as, and your team has a lot to do with that too.
Not so much of a magnifying glass
Right.
focused on
You can get away with a little more.
Right.
And when I say get away with a little more, I don't mean on a side of like performance. I just mean like, you know, with you can go out, you can enjoy it a little bit more, I guess would be the right phrase.
Yeah. It's how can I put it? I'll have to think about that before. So.
Whenever Tesla signs the contract to sponsor us, we'll get one of those Tesla haulers. How about that?
Yeah, right.
I ain't gonna even talk to Bob about buying one of them.
Thing
I'm a
is,
motor guy. I gotta have me a big gas guzzler.
Well,
And I say that, and I've got a V6 in my Ford pickup. So.
How can I put it? I have issues with self-driving vehicles.
Right.
Alright, and therefore
How many employees does the team have? So, our team right now, full-time employees, on the 07 team, there are...
Yeah, you gotta... It's actually... It's one entity
Yes.
with two race teams.
Yeah, so SS Greenlight, the umbrella, it is one organization, but it has two... I don't want to say fully separate race teams, but they operate as two entities. And with Rick Ware, in the partnership we have with them, it's almost, we work together, but you have the Rick Ware car and the SS Greenlight car, and that's kind of by design. They're Bob's employees with Rick's car. It's kind of confusing, but on the 07, we have 5 full-time employees, and then on the 17, I believe there are 7 full-time employees. There's you, Ricky, Eric, Jason, Pete, and Robbie.
And I think, didn't Sauce just start getting a check?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I think he's still an intern.
Oh, okay. They were slapping him around. Talking. Yeah. So he's an intern still?
Yeah.
Okay.
So do you guys put a homestead kind of setup on the race car or similar? No, it is absolutely different than a speedway setup. The homestead setup, you'll have more skew to the right side, being up against the wall, trying to get air on that right rear and pack it between the car and the wall. So you want that basically ass into the car. You want yawed out to create that cushion. And you want to be down in the racetrack, where as the speedway, while you want to be down on the racetrack, it's a more rugged setup, and you want to keep that back of the car out of the air and keep that blade or the spoiler out of the air.
More of a
Homestead is
like a Phoenix.
Yeah. Homestead, the tire wear at Homestead will be key. So you want to be able to have a setup that's a little more neutral when it comes to wear. So in inspection, there's a laundry list. We go through a height sticks, we go through weight, we go through the OSS on the body scan. They look underneath the car at the track bar, they look at jack posts, they look at spoiler angle, they look at splitter. When we go through tech...
I'm sorry, when does the cup pull in?
Tomorrow night or Sunday morning.
Man, you guys are
So.
early.
Yeah, but they're out fishing on the boats tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'd say there's probably 30 or 40 things that they look for on any given weekend.
Yeah.
8 p.m. tomorrow night, they're telling us when cup pulls. But you think cup drivers should be able to race in Xfinity and trucks? I absolutely believe that a cup driver should be allowed to.
Yeah.
I think number one, it raises the competition level in the Xfinity series. It shows there is a pride when you can go out and, we did it a couple times last year where you can go out and finish 13th and beat some of the cup guys and you feel like you've accomplished something because they've got the top stuff.
Well, that and you got to get those experienced guys out there,
Right.
to show folks how to do it.
Right. Especially,
even
I
if
feel
they don't win.
I
you know?
feel like having cup drivers in the Xfinity and trucks is more imperative now than ever with no practice.
Yep.
Because Joe can get behind somebody or Cody can get behind somebody and follow them and learn from them, and they're going to get way more. They're going to learn a lot more than they would turning laps in practice and getting way off base on the setup.
Yeah.
As far as amount of races, I don't think that they should run the full schedule, but as long as they're not running for a championship, I could care less how many races they run. If Kyle Busch wanted to run 30 races with us every year, bring it on, because at some point we're going to learn something from them. Fail attempts. So they're not really going to kick you out. Like, they're not going to tell you to go home, especially these races with no qualifying. But after 2 attempts, you'll go to the back, and they'll eject a crew member.
Oh,
Now,
yeah, talking about failing inspection.
hauler drivers won't be ejected because they're on the exempt list. So they won't ever eject a hauler driver.
Damn it!
I know. I got last year at Darlington, we had a penalty, and we thought they were going to eject one of our guys, and we were all in the hauler joking because of the rain. We're all joking about, please let me be the one who's ejected.
Yeah.
So essentially, they normally won't eject the crew chief anymore, because crew chief really, on a lot of these teams, the crew chief is more just a, what you would call a game manager, kind of like in the NFL. They talk about a lot of quarterbacks or game managers. Crew chief is up there just calling the shots as far as strategy goes and making adjustments. The engineers are where it really hurts, and that's why you see car chiefs get ejected a lot. But as far as the Cup guys in Xfinity, I grew up watching guys like Kevin Harvick and Kyle Busch and Mark Martin and Jeff Burton and those guys running the Busch Series. It's normal. I don't understand why we're griping about it all of a sudden. So as long as I can remember, I mean, the first Busch Series race that they ever ran, Dale Earnhardt won it. So I mean, Cup guys have always run in the Busch Series. Why are we making a point to limit it now? It helps the sponsorship. It helps keep these teams going. What do they say? A rising tide lifts all ships?
What happened?
I said, what do they say? Lifts all ships?
Yeah. Well, save for the damn 2-hour wait on the truck wash, this was actually
Let's see what this says.
fairly uneventful trip.
You think if a team has to put a new part on the car, they have to go to the back. It's not like a backup car or something. If you could elaborate on that a little more as far as what you're considering as far as a new part, I think I'd have a better answer. So if you think if a team has to put a new part on a car, so you're talking like if you have to replace like a steering box or something like that? Because no, they won't, but there are certain adjustments that you make that will cause you to go to the back.
Right.
It's
if you have to
depending
change
on
an engine, I think
right,
that
engine you'll go to the back, rear end, stuff like that. But like if you're
Yeah.
changing the steering box, if you have a dead spot in the steering box, they're not gonna send you to the back for that.
Yeah.
Radiator, no, you can pretty much swap those out. Gears. So we run a set gear. But if you do, so they tell us what ratios we can run, and I think if you change a rear gear, you do have to go to the back.
I just remember, I ain't ate yet.
Well, I mean, Kyle Busch is Kyle Busch. He's a generational talent. He's going to win, unfortunately. Fortunately, unfortunately, I guess, depending on how you look at it. John, I may have been to pull. Is Truex put a new radiator? That might be different with the no practicing because you're going straight to tech. But I know that we one race last year we had to, or 2 years ago with Gray, we had to replace a radiator in practice. So maybe that's a practice versus what we're doing now thing. I don't know.
Well, we changed radiator on the 17. Maybe that. They told them.
Yeah, and I don't think you had to go to the back for that. It might be because it was after inspection. Because once the cars go through tech, they're impounded, and if you have to change anything, then you're going to the back. How many cars do you already have built? So we have right now the speedway car, thank God, is in one piece. The road course car is in one piece after last week, so we've got those two. The Phoenix car is set up, it's ready to go on the pull down rig. Obviously we have the Homestead car, and this is just speaking for the 07. I'm not sure about the 17. And then we have another car that we're building just in case we have to take it, and then there's one more. So I think right now we've got 7 cars built, or close to built, in the 07 shop. We have 10 in our fleet. And then the 17 guys, I think you guys have 7 cars or something like that. And I know the speedway car has to have a rear clip put on it. And then the road course car, more to come on that later. Yes, Homestead is a mile and a half. After Homestead race, so you both heading back to North Carolina? No, we will head back to the shop. We'll probably get home sometime Sunday night, or Sunday evening, and then head out to Vegas early next week.
Early next.
Yeah. We're going to... So NASCAR, with the way that we're doing things this year, with the no practice and everything, we have to run separate cars at Vegas and Phoenix. So we will have 2 cars in each hauler going out there. That's the plan for the 07. I don't know what the plan for the 17 is. But I know that our car, if it makes it through this weekend in relatively good shape, we might have to put a wrap on the right side or something like that. But if it makes it through, we want to take it to Vegas from the ground up. So from a bare chassis, because we buy our chassis completed as far as the roll bars and everything, I'd say if they started on it, well, because we don't hang our bodies, so I would say if you take it from with the body hung on it from the body shop or from the body hanger, I'd say we could have a car built in a day, set up and on the pull down rig in 2 days. Do they limit garage time for right now? Yes and no. The garage time right now is more, with nothing going on, you get through tech and you're impounded, so there's really nothing you can do. So you just hang out in the hauler, watch movies, or play on your phone, or anything.
I'm getting ready to bring a record player to the racetrack.
Yeah. So the wraps are printed from, 07 team uses ProCal, the 17 team uses Franklin Signs and Graphics. They actually get with our designer, Mike Maselli. You can look at some of his stuff at Race Artist on Twitter. He does some stuff from some of the other teams. But he'll do the wrap, or he'll do the design. He did the hauler as well. And he'll send the files to ProCal, and ProCal will print the wraps and come install them on the 07. And same thing on the 17 with Franklin. So they don't come from the sponsor. Hey Robert, my name's Cubby. I drive the 07 hauler.
Yep.
We can have a car wrap in about 3 hours. The hauler, I dropped it off Monday morning, and I picked it up at noon on Thursday, so you figure installation time probably 2 days. By the time they got it cleaned up and everything. The actual install of the wrap, probably 2 days. Let's see. When ProCal wraps the car that we do, they send one guy and he does it in about 3 hours. So he's pretty efficient.
Yeah, some of them are pretty good at it. that we're
Oh no, you don't want to install the wraps. Those things are a pain. I know it looks like a good time, but trust me, as somebody who's hung a side or two, it's not. Lining it up is a pain.
What I was going to say is we're a cookie cutter. You know, the spec bodies.
Right.
And so they're identical from one car to the other. And so once you get good at it, you stay good at it. As far as Xfinity goes.
The wraps aren't very expensive. We buy them in bulk. We'll usually buy 3 at a time from ProCal for the 07. And I think with installation, it's probably $1,500 a wrap, which honestly is not bad at all. Ron's trailer, we don't know exactly what the plan on that one is. We're waiting to find out about what's going on it. I think Bobby has given Rick Ware the keys to it, so to speak, as far as what goes on it, and I don't think he's quite decided what he wants to do with it yet.
He needs to get off the pot.
Yeah, we are a 2-car team. We still have the number for the 08, so there is a chance that maybe, just maybe, you might see a 3rd car out there a couple times this year as a starting park if there's like a short field or something.
What the hell are you talking about, Willis?
It's just something that's been talked about in the office when you weren't in there. Antonio Williams, so that is a cool deal that Joe come across. He is a really neat guy. I got to hang out with him some in Daytona last couple weeks. His deal is more helping with the marketing side more than it is actually having a product. So he's just kind of helped close deals and things like that. Is it difficult to wrap a trailer when you use Fords and Chevys? No, basically what we'll do is, like with the 17, normally they're going to run the Chevys. The Ford you'll only see a couple times on the road courses. And we're not a Chevy factory team, if you will. You know, we don't really get any help from Chevrolet. So us running Chevys is basically just kind of how we... It's just because that's what we want to run. That's what Bob likes. And then Rick's got that Ford that they have for the road course and the short tracks. So I think you'll see that out a couple times this year. But we'll wrap it mainly for what we normally use. How many trucks do the big teams have? Well, a lot of them will have, like Hendrick Motorsports, I know they've got 4 race haulers. They've got 2 swap out haulers. They've got a test hauler. And then they have a backup truck. So they've got, 8 maybe there. Ron, your new trailer is Grimace. He says your new trailer is Grimace because it's purple.
For the longest time, Jack Roush owned the 3rd largest truck fleet in North Carolina.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you figure at one time he had, 5 cup haulers and 4 Xfinity haulers and a couple truck teams. And
right. Just his race equipment was the 3rd largest fleet in North Carolina.
How long does it take to fix a damaged car? Depends on what's tore up on it.
Yeah.
If it's just body, we could replace a body panel. Like if it's a fender or a nose, we can replace that in about 20-30 minutes. If it's got to have a clip put on it or something like that, it can take a couple weeks to take it to the chassis shop. So the 017 we use ECR engines on that one. They've been our power plant since 2018. on that car, and then the 17 uses PME engines in the Chevys, and then they use a FR9 Ford engine in the Ford that they've got. That ECR power, love it. Speedways will run a leased Chevy motor that is basically the same thing that they're running in the Childress car as far as Snyder. The Fords use Roush E8s. Yeah, it's an older FR9, so it's not the latest greatest engine that they've got like a Stewart Haas or a Penske would run, but it's maybe a generation older. So it's still relatively decent. There is not another engine supplier for Ford other than Roush Yates. So if you're going to run a Ford, you're going to run a Roush Yates engine of some kind.
There goes that shirt.
I enjoy talking to fans and stuff like that. As far as fans, sponsors, anything like that. Since starting this job, it's a little difficult because if I'm not at the truck, I'm usually on pit road with tires or doing some social media stuff, you know, and I try to stay as engaged as possible because, I mean, ultimately without the fans, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. So, you know, you've got to remember that, and I mean, it wasn't long ago that I was on that side too, wanting to talk to people in the garage, so I sympathize with that. So I try to talk to them as much as possible. Gain sponsors during the season or more in the off season. It really depends. The Z Grills deal, it happened in season. Bucked Up happened in season last year. You know, so it's one of those things where lightning strikes whenever. You know, you never know when you're going to meet that right person to talk to about giving you some money.
Z Grills.
Yeah, Z Grills. So,
Why is NASCAR so prominent on our trailer?
I don't know why they did that. I've been trying to figure that one out myself. I don't like it.
No.
Theoretically, you're not supposed to do that.
No. Theoretically.
I'm interested to see what's going to happen. I think they might make us rewrap that door. Because you're not supposed to use their... Oh, you can have it on there. It's not a big deal. You're just not supposed to use their branding and promotional stuff, you know, without their consent. Putting a series logo on a truck is a lot different, you know. But yeah. Yeah.
So, what's your tractor governed at?
I don't...
Huh?
I haven't pushed it hard enough to find out.
Huh? How long have y'all had that truck?
Marty used it for most of the year last year, but I only drove it a couple times.
Alright.
I've had it up around 85. Once you get up to like 85,
No.
the check engine light comes on.
Huh?
It's like it hits a certain speed, and then as soon as you lift, it goes off. It's almost like at that point it's telling you that's your governor. You know what I mean? Like you could probably push it more. I've never seen a truck do that. Joe is actually a good friend of mine. We talk to each other all the time. He come over to the house and hang out. I'll go over there. He's got that dog that he's got. It's like that, what do you call him? The poodle thing.
Hmm.
A Labradoodle or whatever.
Ain't that a Shih Tzu?
No, he's got like a Labradoodle.
That mop?
Yeah.
That coffee colored mop? Yeah.
Old Sebastian.
Yeah.
I call Sebastian the shop lobster because he's got a cleft paw. It looks like a lobster claw.
Yeah, it's like a mop with eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
He's a very good kid and he's very smart. So, talk about Joe, not Sebastian. Sebastian's smart too, but.
Excuse me.
It's good talking to you guys too. Hopefully Ron doesn't get too close to my bumper tomorrow.
What are you talking about?
They're talking about watching the stream during parking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just remember, he didn't hit you, he didn't bump you, and he didn't nudge you. He rubbed you.
Yeah.
And rubbing is racing.
Excuse me. Yeah.
I may have just watched Days of Thunder this week.
Oh, here you go. Let's throw out. Okay, have you got any DVD? Have you got a DVD collection, quote unquote?
Oh yeah.
Name the car movies you got.
The car movies that I've got.
All right, now
So I've
first
got-
of all, I got to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Fast and Furious does not count.
Okay.
I don't even want to. Yeah. Okay.
So I've got Days of Thunder, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I've got obviously the Pixar Cars movies. You gotta have those.
Yes. Yes.
I've got all three of those. Even though I'd never watched the second one, I own it.
Mm-hmm.
Even when it was in theaters, I never saw it. I thought the second one wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they got too far off base. Do truck movies count?
Huh?
Do truck movies count?
Yeah.
I mean, you got
okay.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah, there you go.
Then
That's
you
a
got
car movie.
you got Maximum Overdrive.
Awesome movie.
It's
Yes.
a great movie.
Yeah.
See now,
That's right up there with
Gone
Killdozer. You ever
Yeah,
heard of
I've never heard of that
Killdozer?
Gone in 60 Seconds. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I've got that one. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else I've got.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of The Big Wheel with Mickey Rooney?
Is that the one where that tire keeps trying to kill everybody?
No.
There's a movie about a tire that tries to kill people.
No.
Actually, I think that's called Rubber.
Mm.
Oh, I do have Talladega Nights. Yes, good call. How do I forget Talladega
There
Nights?
you go. What about Thunder Road?
Seen it, don't own it.
You know the one I'm talking about.
Stroker Race. I do have Stroker Race.
Stroker Race, yeah.
Cannonball Run.
All right. What about Winning?
Never heard of that one.
Okay. Winning, let's see, was Paul Newman. Circa 67, 68. Yeah.
What was the one that Elvis did?
Gotta win this race.
What the hell's the name of that movie?
Viva Las Vegas.
Can't think of that damn it.
Red Line 5000.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah. Which Vegas Elvis movie you're talking about though?
He was a stock car driver.
I think what didn't
He wasn't in Six Pack, was he? No, that was Burt Reynolds.
No. No, but I do remember he was. But was it Viva Las-
Speedway. That's it.
Speedway, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Six Pack was Kenny Rogers. You're right.
And Diane Lane.
It's 11:30. We've been up all day. I'm bound to forget something.
Yeah, it's Six Pack was Diane Lane's first movie, I think. Yeah.
I was telling Ron last night that he needs to find it.
Find
I'm
what?
sure there are plenty of people on this stream right now who are big Eagles fans.
Oh,
If you go on Amazon,
I sent you that Muscle Shoals.
I'll have to look. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I sent it.
So on Amazon Prime, I think it's $3.99 to rent it. It's a 3-hour documentary on the history of the Eagles, and it goes from day one all the way to current. Like this was like, I think it was made in like 2016, so it was before Glenn Fry passed away. But it goes through the band coming together. It goes through the breakup and how all that come together. It goes through the Hell Freezes Over tour and how they got to where they are now. I mean, it is awesome.
Is Lauren Ronstadt in there?
I think she shows up, yeah. So there's a story. It cracks me up. I can't think of the guy's name. I gotta think of his name before I say it. Felder. So they were gonna kick Felder out of the band, right? Mm-hmm. And he had to sign a contract because Glenn Fry and Don Henley, they were the guys who made the money. They were the guys who made the band. Well, they were gonna tell Felder to kick rocks, and they offered him a contract, and Felder's like, I ain't gonna sign it. I ain't gonna sign it. Whatever. So Glenn Fry calls Felder's agent, and he tell him to sign the contract by 5 p.m. tonight, or he's out of the fucking band.
Damn it.
They had the contract signed in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So that is one of my favorite things on that whole documentary, is just that level of the way they did things.
My belly's full now. I'm going to sleep soon.
Yeah, I'm going to be headed over to the truck here in just a minute. So, we'll watch me a couple episodes of The Ranch on Netflix.
The Ranch?
Uh-huh.
What's that about?
So, it's got Sam Elliott, Ashton Kutcher, and Danny Masterson.
And Sam Elliott?
Yeah.
My mustache? Sam Elliott?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And Ashton Kutcher?
Kurt Busch ran that scheme at Talladega when he was in a 78 car.
Which one?
The Wonder Bread car.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was like 2013 or something.
I was at Talladega when they were shooting that.
Yeah.
And it was interesting. Some of the equipment that they showed up with,
yeah,
movie props, quote unquote. There was first of all, they had a 30-year-old hauler back there. I mean, yeah, I'm dragging a 30-year-old hauler now,
right?
But they had one back then, and at some point they had a race car. And you lifted the hood, and it was a 283 Chevrolet V8 straight out of the junkyard. Okay, quite literally orange with oily black dirt. Okay, and I think, yeah, it was intentional that it looked like that.
Right.
It wasn't just like, oh, we just need to make this car go around the track. But it looked just like the engine out of my 57 Chevy pickup truck.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Favorite throwback car at Darlington? Ooh. All right, first I'm gonna go with the obvious answer here. We did a throwback to Bobby in 2019, and we ran his pink car.
Yeah.
The sponsor on that car was Clean Free, but we ran it with DB Auto Sales. I thought that was cool because here come all these cars from like the early 90s, and here comes this hot pink freaking 08 rolling around the racetrack. Yeah, now, as far as stuff that other guys have done,
my favorite was it last year or the year before? With Tom and TJ Keene, okay, in the Corvette parts.
Yeah.
We did a throwback to Bobby Allison's Miller car.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was a good looking car.
Yeah, it was. That one was fun, but as far as the pink one, but as far as my favorite, I thought one that they did a really good job with was I gotta get this right. I don't want to.
All right. Well, while you're thinking, one other one I'm going to throw out was Germain's number 13.
They did a smoky unit.
Hell yes.
Yeah, that was a good one too.
I mean, you that black and gold
Yeah.
and red.
Jimmy Johnson's last year I really liked too. Growing up, I was an Earnhardt guy, and I do like Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah.
My granddad was a Richard Petty guy, so it was cool to have all three of those guys in one. So I would say that one was neat. But the one that is sticking out to me for whatever reason, and I cannot put a finger on it, was when Brad Keselowski ran the old midnight paint scheme. That black number 2 with the gold trim.
With the yellow numbers.
Miller, they always did a heck of a job with those throwbacks.
Oh,
yeah. You know, anytime that a Miller car showed up to Darlington, you knew it was going to be special.
Yeah.
But Joey Logano, they did a throwback to Steve Park a couple years ago. And funny enough, Steve Park is the first NASCAR driver I ever met. It was at a Jiffy Lube in Orlando.
What you mean? What?
Yeah, he was doing an autograph session at Jiffy Lube in Orlando.
Okay.
It may the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it was the black Miller Genuine Draft with the gold trim on the bottom, or not gold. Maybe it was the yellow. I call it gold because I'm thinking gold, but
Now is he? Go ahead.
Brad actually ran that car at Bristol, and I think it was 2012, and he was running really well, and he wrecked it, that 2000s paint scheme. I remember that.
The Steve Park, he's the one that owns the batteries and bulbs in Mooresville now.
That's why it's weird to go in there, because when I was 6 years old, I met the guy.
Yeah, well, I think it's cool. Well, how can I put it? I'm sorry the man suffered a career-ending injury.
Yeah.
But to walk into a small business in Mooresville, North Carolina, and essentially have NASCAR royalty owning and running that business is you know, and having to deal with him and order stuff, and it's cool.
Sometimes when you go to SRI and you order, you're going to order from Hut Strickland.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a lot of that around Mooresville.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, what is the schedule? Oh, you know, I learned you to solder and build LED lights. What, you've got like 9 or 10 more of those to do, don't you?
Yeah.
So what, are you just waiting for the tubes to go out, and as they do, upgrade them?
I think that's part of the plan. I think the other part of the plan is we don't want to tear that apart in the middle of the week.
Well, yeah.
We got all those off weeks coming up. We got 4 out of 6 weeks coming up where we're going to be off. So I think a lot of that stuff will get done then.
Y'all might not see me for a while.
So. But yeah, so. Well, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night.
I think I am too.
We will.
Yeah, let's see here. All right, guys. Thanks for riding along.
Yep, we'll see y'all later.
What time tomorrow?
Parking at 8.
All right. When is screening and all that?
I don't know. We're gonna find it.
Yeah. See, that's the other thing. With us all scattered like this, it's.
They might come to us here.
Well, how do they know we're here? That's the thing.
They'll go to the trucks and they'll see who's here. Like, so I'm probably gonna be up about 6:45 or so.
All right. So there was a map. All right, never mind. Okay.
I don't think screening was on the map.
Huh?
I don't think a screening was on the map.
Well, they won't let us pull in until we screen.
I know, but I'm saying I don't think the hauler screening location was on the map.
All right, guys, we're gonna end this. Let's all be good to each other. Let's count ourselves blessed, and let's all have a better tomorrow. And let's figure on 7:30. We'll try and light a candle tomorrow. All right?
Peace.
Huh?
I said peace.
Yep. In 3, 2, 1.